Oh, this is just where you go in, I guess. Looks like it. Oh, actually, the merch is probably over there also. Probably so. I'm gonna keep walking over here.
Can I circle around back? Good shot. Stop here and check something real quick.
a huge line for this, whatever this is.
That'd be awesome. I'll buy you.
Here's the Nintendo booth.
And I also didn't know I was against children. Literal.
These are all 3 o'clock.
Escape from Hardtop. What the heck is that? So you can go inside of there, whatever it is.
Oh yeah, all the
Used to be empty.
This was actually like more
Oh
fun.
my gosh, so she explained to me what the word
Oh, what's that here? This is where you go in. There's also some Nintendo thing over here. My Nintendo. Huh. Well, hi, Mr. Winnicott. To say hello. I know you will enjoy this. Talk to you later. If Earl is there. Earl and Chicken is here someplace, but I don't know where. Yeah, it's a bit crowded. I was hoping Friday would be more like Monday, but Friday is more like Saturday last year. But it's kind of cool. Yeah, we got here kind of late. And I sat down for a while to try to hook up all my streaming stuff because I didn't hook it up at home because I was trying to get it out faster. So they went on and walked around the expo, and I think they went over to the other building. Secret Lab. of Exile 3 weekend. I thought that game was always free to play. Maybe not. Have fun. It is noisy, guys. See, Mr. Winnicott.
Which one of you guys play Skyrim? I heard it was good.
Good job. Good job, Elliot. These points go to you, actually.
Oh, it looks like a Skyrim trivia where they try to answer questions. Oh, this isn't actually using the right mic. That's why it's noisy.
Could be like John.
It could be. John Dragon is my favorite.
Hello. Okay. I don't know when it switched to the phone mic, but it did at some point. So it should be probably less, hopefully a little less noisy. Junk Custom Arcades. What the heck is that? Is that the name of it? Is junk food? I guess so. Oh. They're like custom arcade controllers or something, like a keyboard. I mean, not keyboard, but it's a big controller like a keyboard. Razor place. There's like 2 Nintendo places. Oh, this is the Switch 2 place where they have, I guess, a bunch of Switch 2s you can play. And another booth over there where you play, or maybe it's different games. Oh, this is Final Fantasy. Well, those right there are. There's actually a bunch of different games you can play. Borderlands 4? Wait, is Borderlands 4 out? Hi, let's go. Or is it a demo they're letting you play?
Valve makes a portable computer for. Alright, yeah, it comes way back around when you guys. I didn't know that was the thing about like. I didn't know
That is definitely another IRL streamer. He has Twitch bags and he has one of the Sony cameras that the hardcore people use. So I'm a poser. That was a hardcore person when we just went by. Oh, he's coming back. Oh yes, that's much better. Sound if you were coming in great now. All right, cool. Yep, bye. There's some stuff over here I didn't really look at.
You guys all
Sorry.
The 7 on this side, so x equals -4/4. for 7?
Some kind of game you can play.
Wow.
That's cool.
That is. Do you know what? Should we go down the line before we reveal whether that's correct? Let's do it. No.
Sword Art Online. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can play. I keep having to remember to go look at chat because I don't have PDF. Oh, I guess I haven't switched to the other camera. Hello. This is why I don't have TTS, because I didn't want to tangle it up in my wig. I put the wig on, and I put my glasses on, and then I decided I didn't feel like trying to put the... I didn't take earbuds, just headphones, and I didn't want to try to put them on my head. Wait, this is my OC cosplay. I didn't have time to get the Monica one ready. So I'm going back Sunday. This one was kind of annoying. I don't know if I want to actually wear the Monica one. It'll be worse, but if I decide to, I'll wear it Sunday. Oh, hello. Did you stream snipe me?
What?
Or were you just walking through?
I'm just walking around.
Oh, okay. I was wondering how you found me. Hey.
Who's watching?
I don't know. Let's go on Mr. Winnycat's been there. I tried a pretty decent internet in here today. Much better than, well, I just dropped down really bad when I said that.
Everybody slow down.
A lot better than last time. There's multiple real IRL streamers I've seen here.
There's a YouTuber, his name was Metal Jesus Rock.
Here's someone walking by us right now.
You should go up to him and be like, hey.
No, I saw somebody has one of the Sony cameras that the like real hardcore people use and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of GoPros and stuff or phones. Yeah. I've seen people with cameras before, but not as many as I've seen today.
Alienware stuff.
Huh?
We're doing a raffle for Alienware.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I
You gotta
just walked
sign up
by
for
that
their
because it's
email
like,
thing,
well, I'm not
though.
going to buy anything Alienware, but if they'll give it to me for free, that'd
Yeah,
be
if I get
great.
a second monitor, it's like an Alienware monitor, I
Yeah, that'd be cool.
wouldn't complain.
And there's this Escape from Tarkov. Didn't you say
I want to play it.
like play it here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, what I really want to play is... Where's the Resident Evil booth?
I don't know that I've seen it.
No,
Oh, at the Switch 2 place over here, they have Borderlands 4.
I know. Did you see they were like breaking like glass? There's like a rage room kind of thing.
Wait, is Borderlands 4 out?
Not yet.
Okay, so this is just where you can demo it? Oh. I kind of want to go play it. Wait, they have a pull-up bar there. And people doing pull-ups. Hey, Chicken, you should go do the pull-up bar contest. Did you see that?
You do it.
I can't do a single pull-up. Is the problem.
No, I think it's just a hang thing.
No, the guy was pulling himself all the way
No,
up
I
to
know,
his
but
chin.
I think it's just a hang bar. But he was just doing pull-ups.
Yeah, but how do you pull, if your arms are too weak to pick up your body weight, how do you pull yourself up on one of those?
No,
Like, I can
there are some
hang.
people hanging.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
Like free hanging.
Oh, yeah, I can hang a long time. My fingers are that strong. Just don't have any shoulder
I know,
strength.
that's the problem with like hanging.
Path of Exiles, you can go play it.
What?
Path of Exiles.
You want to play it?
No.
Is there a game that you want to play?
Huh?
Is there a game that you want to play?
Borderlands 4. I wouldn't mind
the line
seeing
is
what
like
it's
super
like.
long though.
Yeah, I don't go. Usually, if the line's more than 2 or 3 people, I just like nope.
Yeah, but do you want to do the Borderlands 4?
If there wasn't a line, I would, but I don't really want
It's
to.
a long line. It's obviously a popular game.
No then, if it's a long line. All right, let's go sign up for Illingworth stuff.
I already did though.
Oh, you did? Oh, well, I can go do it. Can you guys hear chicken?
Magic?
No, I do not want to play Magic.
Why not?
The same reason as I always don't want to play it.
So Magic Arena, the online thing that they do,
Uh-huh.
all this is are just tables with the, because I have Magic Arena, but it's just like the starter deck things.
Oh yeah, they're playing Arena. It's all on computer.
Do you actually want to get in line? Because this is the line.
Is that
This
long?
is signing up for the raffle.
I see.
I got a drawstring backpack.
Oh, they give you backpacks.
I got a, well, you do the Plinko thing, it tells you what you get.
Oh,
That's if you sign up though,
I don't know if I want any free
for the
stuff.
raffle.
Huh.
And because we're coming here multiple days, it
Oh, you can sign up
you
each
can
day?
do it again, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can hold your camera if you want to sign up for it.
I can carry it with me, I guess.
Well, you have to sign up. You have to do stuff on your phone.
That's fine. It'll just blur it out. I mean, I need the phone. This is the only phone I have.
Oh, it is okay.
Yeah. Are you in line? Were you in line? Okay. Right, I guess I'll get back here. Oh, yeah. Have a good day.
If you wanted to play Plinko for free merch, we just have you sign up for Alienware Arena with this QR code.
Okay.
It was just actually for an email and your birthday, that's all.
Alrighty.
And once you complete that, I just need to see the email, I'll stamp it for you, and that's how they know you did it. If this one doesn't work for you, there's a bigger one behind you too. There you go.
It goes.
You said the raffle thing's at 5, right?
And then you're good, as long as you get past the first part.
I'm just signing up for a raffle, and then I'll have stream unblurry. Oh, I can't read.
How do you guys get those?
Am I supposed to show her this?
I think once you get to the Intel screen,
Uh,
yeah, you didn't make me fill that out.
So I guess I can get out of line in the...
No, and then you.
Oh, you show it to them up here? Hello. So I made it to here. Am I supposed to do anything else?
You basically create a user. You have to sign up.
Oh, for the Intel one also?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
it's sponsored by Intel.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it is for Alienware Arena. So,
Okay, because I did an Alienware account and then it went
you
to
already
here.
have an Alienware account?
I just created
Or
one.
the Arena account?
So I made one and then they sent me
and
this.
then you activate the account. In order to activate the account, you should confirm.
Huh.
Internet, it's been acting up. I think it has to do with our internet connection. So things
Oh.
are not going through legally all the way.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go. There's the ticket. Do you have a card? Did they give you a passport card?
Huh?
Did they give you one of these?
No.
Okay, let me give you one of these. This is a passport card. You do each of these items to get a stamp. Right now you have the stamp for the QR code. Just
Uh-huh.
beside that. You can get a stamp and a ticket for doing each of these items. When the card is full, you give it to one of us with a uniform shirt. We take the card and we give you an extra ticket. So you can get 5 tickets per card.
Okay, cool.
So the tickets are for a raffle that will happen every night at 5 o'clock. You have to be present to win, so just make sure that you're here.
Okay.
You draw, you can win for, don't you leave. Better not. You can win, we're doing raffles for, you can get game codes, peripherals, monitors, or even in system. We're giving that system away this weekend too, so you just gotta get in line. You just have to make sure that you're here by 5, and the tickets roll over for the rest of the weekend.
So I did
Okay,
that
cool.
just now inside.
Okay, and do you have your card?
We turned it in. We finished all 5 things.
Once it's all done, we got it.
We joined
I'm
Arena.
Uchi.
So if you joined Arena, did you play Plinko already?
No.
Did we give you a ticket for that as well?
Yeah, we got 5 tickets already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
so you guys-
finished that.
But you didn't.
I just want to
We
play
didn't get
Plinko.
any of these
Yeah, we
prizes,
didn't.
is what she's saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then please play Plinko.
Oh, really?
Hi.
Very cool.
Okay. Then as long if you already you were having that issue, then you can come play Plinko. Please.
Okay.
You look so anxious. Lanyard. Cool.
Thank you so much. We were the Elmire guy.
Can I play Plinko as well?
Yeah, I still can't get it to load.
No,
All right,
no.
here
I
you
turned
go.
in my card already.
All right.
Do you guys know where the raffle is?
It's here.
It is here.
You have little things.
Pan?
Pin. All right. Here is the pin.
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Play.
Oh, I'll trade you.
You'll trade?
Yeah.
Phone? What? Oh, you want a
No,
pen?
I'll give you my. I got the drawstring backpack, and I wanted the pin.
Okay, I don't like pens, so here.
Oh, sick. You want
Take my pen.
You want a drawstring backpack?
I don't really care.
Or
You
like dollar store backpack.
you can keep that also if you'd rather.
Okay.
It's more.
I'll give it to Beryl.
It's mostly fun to see what you get, but then I don't know I really wanted any of the stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing with like those freebie
Hi,
things.
Spooky.
Hi, Spooky.
Yeah, Mochi, are you gonna come to PAX?
Spooky, drive to PAX.
It's freaking busy here. Like, there's more. I remember going on a Friday. I thought it might be less busy than like Saturday and Sunday, but I guess it's maybe less busy than Saturday last year, but not that much less busy. You don't have any plans to? I see. Yeah, it's kind of expensive. Let's see. So, wait. So can I enter the raffle once since I have one of these?
Yeah, when you if you do each of these things, you go back to them. So like if we play one of their games,
Yeah, and then give them all the tickets?
No, you get up to 5. They gave you one, and then if you do these 4, then you get another chance for a raffle.
Oh, okay. All right, so I have one, and if I do the other 4, I get another chance.
So if we can go in there and play a game for another chance for a raffle.
But I saw the AVs for Expedition 33 were going to be there and was tempted as hell. I see. I had never played Expedition 33. Wait, what's AV? VAs.
VA?
VAs. I'm not sure what that actually stands for either. Oh, voice actors. Ah, okay.
I don't know if they have voice actors. I think they're just cosplayers. Like people that work for the...
Do they have a booth here? Expedition 33? I haven't seen it yet.
I didn't see one.
I haven't been to the other side yet.
I haven't had the chance to play Expedition 33, but I want to.
Uh-huh. Or where are you headed?
Where am I heading?
Yeah. Oh, are you mind stuffing these in my backpack for me?
Yes. What do you want them?
Just the center pocket that zips up and down. It's a pain trying to get the backpack off and put it back on and not tangle my hair all up. Thought there was a panel? No. I think there is a panel, if I remember right, where they were talking about the music and stuff. So probably have voice actors there also. Cool, thank you.
You want content? You want to stream me playing games?
Is that content?
Yeah, that's content.
Really?
Rather than looking at the floor.
Yeah. Alright, why are you gonna go play?
There was.
Alrighty.
Oh, I think the Resident Evil door was like all the way there.
Alright.
Wherever. It's so confusing with all these things.
Yeah, it is confusing. Chicken's trying to find the Resident Evil booth or whatever. There's too much stuff here.
I think it's in the next room.
Alrighty, let's go over there. I haven't been over there.
Well, I think it's just
It took me a very...
I think it's just these 3 rooms. It's this, and then this is like...
Yeah.
The center room is like the more like...
Oh, yeah.
And then the other room was like the indie game.
Yeah, I forgot that you've never been here. This is kind of the same setup they had last year.
Yeah.
Because Nintendo was right here last year, the same place as they are this year. Just last year they had a big Final Fantasy booth where the Magic one is at.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I did set this up. I can do this also if you want to,
But when the end?
since it's cosplay, if you want to have to see me, cosplay or not. Like double camera. And if I can hold the phone far enough away.
I want to play this.
Fancy dual cam, yeah. You want to play this?
Yes.
Huh. Wish list now, so I guess it's not out. Cute as hell. Oh, thank you.
I want to play it.
It's, this is supposed to be my OC. So, I'm supposed to look like the Avatar.
Does that work that way?
Content.
I messed it up because my foot caught what I wasn't expecting it to.
I want to play this though.
Alright, I'll just follow you. I don't really care what I do. I'm just hanging out.
think this is the line.
To play this? Whatever. Oh, Crimson Desert? Huh. Girl, this is better.
Nintendo line.
No. I don't like playing console games.
Nice screens.
Like, the controller just ruins it for me. So you're gonna play this?
Yeah, on controller.
Okay. I want to go look around over there and see if there's any other stuff I didn't find, because I don't want to play this. And then I'll head back over here. Alrighty, bye. He's gonna go play that, and I'm gonna walk around and do. Can you low-key hit the work for... Do what? Hit the work? Worm. What is worm? I guess maybe some game or booth that I hadn't seen yet. Oh. Are the dots supposed to be... It's a dance... Oh, I see. I do not know it, so the answer is no for that. I don't actually know how to dance. So I've looked at pretty much everything over here. I guess the only thing I could do, I could go play games at the Alienware place to enter the raffle again. 580 dance. I actually don't think I know any dances enough to actually do a dance. Like, I can look like I'm dancing, but it wouldn't be a dance. Thought I'd go over here and see what games they have you can play.
The villagers are in danger. Let's run.
What the heck is this?
Through Pac-Land to save the day.
Once you're on the ice, look out for any quick spots.
Oh, this is that place that had a bunch of games.
Watch out for all kinds of epic enemies.
Oh, so they have Fortnite you can play in there.
Show me what's
And I can't tell what else.
Repack needs new features. Team up and play together.
Looks like it might actually be Fortnite on all of them. Okay, I definitely don't want to play Fortnite. Battle State Games. Oh, did you give up? Chicken. Hi, did you give up?
It was a 50-minute wait to play for 15 minutes.
50-minute wait? Oh, yeah, I would also. I think... Wait, have you seen the other side of the expo?
The other side, like...
The big room? The one we first came in? Did you walk all around over there already?
Vaguely. I mostly came over here to play the Magic thing, and then I've just been over here like the whole time.
Oh, I see.
Do you want to go over there? 'Cause those are more like indie games.
Yeah, kind of. Because I'm bored of all the games over here.
These are all like the AAA games.
Yeah.
Well, not really AAA, but the more like bigger games.
Yeah, the problem is I don't play games. Like, I play Beat Saber.
I know you're
And the indie games interest me because I find out about new games. Over here, the only thing I even remotely care about is Borderlands 4. And it probably has like a really, really, really long wait to play
We
it.
can look.
I guess it could, yeah. I guess he found some people he knows. I saw this game earlier. It almost looks like Treasure Rank. I'll hang around and wait for him. He's still talking to him. Oh, I played, this place was here last time. It's DGPan, and they have a bunch of games that the students made.
Student games?
Yeah, I played one of these last time. Some of them are kind of interesting. I mean, they're kind of cool seeing the concepts that people come up with. They're mostly like really basic games because they're student games.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. The Behemoth. I guess that's the studio. I don't know what. An Intel booth. Hey, there's a retro place over there that sells retro games.
No, I've been to their store. They're in Renton.
Oh, so you don't care about going there?
I mean, I could just go to their actual store.
Wait, that's the place in Renton?
Yeah.
I think I've been there, maybe. I've been to a retro store in Renton.
Board games.
That goes out, but there's coffee back there. Oh, yeah, I got some earlier in a mocha and held the whole thing, and now I feel high. Like too high on caffeine. It's like where you can feel your heartbeat in your head almost. Kind of caffeine levels. What?
A D100.
Oh, the cubes? Are they cubes?
They're dice. 100-sided dice.
Hello. Wait, so what's that stand? 2123. And why should I go there? I kind of want to because I'm curious now. But coffee, yeah, coffee's pretty good. I'm gonna go over here and see what there is. This is like the stuff to buy area. The other floor and the one that we're going to go to is all pretty much just games are showing off. And this is all the booths that are selling stuff. Look at these horns. That's kind of cool. They have all kinds of stuff here. Those leather books or whatever. Alright, so what's on this side?
Are you going back this way?
Huh?
Are you
I
going
was
back this way?
looking at everything.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, this is the place.
Let's look at the records.
Huh. I don't have a record player, but They have all kinds of video game music records, it looks like.
Persona.
Huh. Yeah, you could have looked at them more if you wanted to.
No.
You don't
I
gotta
don't
keep up with me. I walk really slow and look anyways. I do this, I was gonna say I play this game like I play Stray. You know how slow I was at Stray. So
You gonna finish it?
yeah, I was gonna try to play it again when you could watch. Because I assumed you wanted to watch me play the whole game. And, well, I didn't even stream any other day this week. Because, I spent too much time a couple days setting up stuff for this and getting cosplay stuff together.
The line's probably gonna be long, like 2 hours.
Wow, that is that's a big line, whatever that's for.
Also a rage room by horror.
Baldur's Gate. You want your picture?
No, I'm just trying to take a picture.
Here, go pose beside it. I'll take your
I was
picture.
trying to get the
Go pose beside Shrek. I'll take your picture.
No.
Uh-huh. Oh. Dang it, he won't let me take his picture beside the Shrek over there.
That's all I wanted.
Alright. I was gonna do a snapshot on here, so it was gonna go straight onto my Discord
Oh, perfect.
of you posing beside Shrek. So you're probably better that you just didn't. I don't know. I switched cameras with my hand. I didn't mean to do that. So I don't know if my hand was in the way at first. Can I hook this? I brought a selfie stick, but I have a battery pack on my phone and it won't fit on the phone with a battery pack. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to hold it far enough away, which is why I hadn't been using this. That looks like a really long line. The people are just sitting down on the floor. MSI booth.
Look at the MSI staff.
Huh? Sure. Alright, don't want to walk around here with my arm sticking way out. So I just switched to this view. It's like chickens decided to play something. Whatever that is that he's playing on. Some MSI handheld? Bunch of laptops. Those are cool looking. They're kind of expensive. Or maybe they're not for fancy controllers. Oh, a rocket. interesting VR booths this year. Not that I've seen so far. There's usually not that much VR stuff. Like last year there was only... Oh, well actually there's a VR booth right here. Or there's somebody over there, at least with a Quest 3 on. I don't know if it's a VR flight simulator. So, oh, it's a VR flight simulator? Maybe? There's a kid over there with a Quest 3 on at this one. But yeah, last year there was only like 3 VR games here. That's the thing I'm always sad about here. I want more VR stuff, and there's usually not basically any. I guess nobody really plays VR. See? Whatever this is, you can play. But that looks like a... Wait, so that's a space simulator, and this is an actual NASA booth, I guess? Whatever they have, maybe playing a space simulator? I'm confused about what it is. Wonder if I should go back and find chicken.
I don't know if I would actually be there in person.
Oh, there's the professional IRL streamer. I don't actually know if they're a professional or not, but oh, the chicken's still there. But they're using one of those Sony cameras. I assume hooked up to the Bella box. They've probably been IRL streaming way longer than I have. I don't know if people really buy those anymore. Some people still really prefer them.
Yeah, I'd say.
Dread XP. I wonder what the heck this is.
Shadow Tower 3 is just what was your favorite weapon in this?
Sorry. Oh, hello. What? Yeah. I just like walking around looking at stuff anyway, so I figured I just would while you're... So that's an MSI Steam Deck, basically?
Basically, yeah. Except that I think it's Windows based.
Oh, yeah.
Except SteamOS is its own thing.
I knew Asus had one that was really popular, but I didn't know what MSI did.
Yeah, there's a few now.
There's some NASA thing over here you can...
Cool.
That is kind of cool, yeah. I like these. Like this art is kind of cool. It's all going around this way. I'm getting confused about where I've gone or not. Following chicken part of the time. I usually kind of go through stuff like a grid. All kinds of, the heck is this? Cosplaying ducks? Still want to know what this is. Oh, this is Space Simulator. So I don't know what they have people doing in the VR headset. Space Simulator, I guess? Yeah. Kind of cool. And then they have Quest 3s over there where you can do something in VR.
Quest 3s?
Yeah, right over there. Right there on the table. You should go try one out. They're right over there.
You should try one out.
I don't want to put a headset on for this wig.
Why, you want to see me play it?
I just want to know what it is. I assume it's that game on the monitor.
I'll risk getting COVID or something.
Okay.
Y'all tired already?
Alright, so do it now.
Just kidding, I don't want.
Alrighty. I'm gonna head this way and see what there is to see. We came from there, kinda. Is there? Oh, there's nothing down here. This is just the. Yeah, nothing.
Nothing over here.
Yeah, we came from that way, but we didn't. We came down the middle.
This way.
Yeah, but we didn't see everything. I'm going this way.
Do you want me to take out my
He's going the other way, and I.
Yeah.
When we came here, downside.
Which is fine. There's so many people here today. I can't hardly look at stuff and walk through with someone else either and keep up with them and make sure I don't leave them behind. Oh, here's a VR. Hey, here's some VR games.
There's so many million
Where you take pictures? Huh. I wonder if it's just like an exploring of taking pictures of birds. Bird Seed VR. So I guess so, going by the name. That's interesting. This shows somebody wearing a headset, but I don't see any actual VR games. Wearing a Vive.
How's it going?
Good. How about you? Interesting. It looks like they're just showing off one game there, but I guess that studio maybe makes VR games. Game over video games. Oh, it's another place that sells like. Well, it looks like they have Switch games and stuff. I guess console games. It kind of looks like a rhythm game. I might go back there and try to play it later. Or come back Sunday. What I did last year was kind of like wandered when I went 2 days, and I'm going 2 days this year, is I kind of wandered around one day, and then the next day went back and saw the stuff that I played the games I wanted to try and stuff. Although last year I went on Monday. There were way less people. Always watch it. Bought it. It's on Steam, and I wouldn't mind playing it sometime. Actually, I'll go on down this way now. Wait, Outer Worlds 2? I didn't know they were making a second game. I haven't played the first, but I want to. It looks really fun. Try it, buy it. Wait, so it's 5-hour energy. It's Outer Worlds 2 5-hour energy. I can't. I'll die right now if I drink a 5-hour energy after the coffee I drank earlier. Definitely can't do that. Farming simulator. Guess I'll just walk through all this and look at everything. Oh, it looks like the cell service is really bad over here. It was that last year also. What is this.
That's so funny. It's so like the fact that it's where you went and we're like, great, wonderful.
This Dungeon Designer game was here last year.
You want to play some Smash?
I'll just go around the outside and then go up and down the middle aisles. What is that game? Stop here real quick. Let me check Discord real quick. I was gonna see if Farrell had said where she was at or anything. See if I needed to go somewhere else with them. I haven't really seen anything so far that I think seems that interesting. I also don't know if there's too much noise here. I don't know if my brain is fully taking in what I'm looking at, actually.
They have that. Like I remembered it on like.
Oh, that looks like a cool game. I do want to come back and look at that. I'll go on down here. while I'm here. Oh, now it's back. Okay. Well, I'm going to go reconnecting again just in a minute and use the restroom. And then I'll be back. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I am back. Oh, I don't know where it's at, but oh, I'm right under an air vent. That's why. It's really cool right here. It's been sweltering most of the other times. Well, I also just chugged a bunch of water. I think I was dying from dehydration. So, now I feel pretty good. I drank all that coffee, but no water. So, chugging a bunch of water was good. I ditched chicken, but I haven't seen him again since then. Washington Secretary of State. Interesting. They were here last year. I thought it was funky that there's a Washington Secretary of State booth. Last year they were giving away free stuff. It looks like they still are. Free pins and stuff. Seattle Film Institute. Oh, and here's sell like Mass Effect jackets and stuff like that. Carol's looked at those before. It's like expensive video game jackets. Oh, also, I have enough brain now to actually talk instead of just function. Kind of cool. This cosplay is way less annoying than it normally is. I sewed, well, Beryl did mostly. We kind of both did. I have, because she's a lot faster at sewing than me. Wig clips into it, so it's attached to my hair. Like, it cannot come off. Pretty much. We should probably pull the hair out of my scalp before it came all the way off. But yeah, it's kind of nice. I've put my backpack on a few times and really pull on it, like hard enough that I would have ended up pulling it off my head, or at least tugging on it, and I haven't had to like redo it at all. It's just staying like nicely put. So that's one of the most annoying things about cosplay is, well, last year I just wore this without the wig, and then it just doesn't look near as much like a cosplay. Actually, I'll go down this way. But if you wear it with a wig, they don't ever stay on my head. So it's nice, like really attaching it. Oh, there's a Borderlands, a whole Borderlands 4. I had Borderlands 4 on a Nintendo booth where you could play it on the freaking Switch. But there's a whole Borderlands 4 booth. The only fortunate thing is cell service is really bad over here. I'll go to the arcade. Huh. I guess Chicken and Viral are both going to the arcade. I could run over there. I'd probably get over there before they come back to the expo, but I have to go through security to get into the other building. Going through the security sucks. Like I have to take. Ooh! This game has a booth again. Alright, I gotta go talk to them because this game hasn't come out yet, but I want to play it. So this is kind of like Celeste. I don't know when I'd ever get around to playing it if I got it, since I still haven't played Celeste more. Kind of looks easier than Celeste to me. and I kind of like the demo. I kind of liked it more. But they had a booth last year, and they said then it was going to probably be out like next April, which would have been this April. And I think the last time I looked, it still wasn't out.
It'll probably be somewhere over there.
Actually, I'm going to look real quick and make sure. All right, I'm going to minimize the app, which will blur the screen while I look at Steam. It's assuming I have enough internet. I can stream, but I can't. Well, I can't load web pages. Okay. How am I streaming? I guess there's just upload and no download. It's using Verizon, but Verizon won't load web pages. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Fine. You're fine.
I was gonna get a water bottle, but I feel like you came to our booth last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome back. I don't know if we've already talked, but I'll let you do your thing.
Yeah, I played it last year a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you know when it's releasing yet?
January.
January? Okay.
Or sooner.
Uh-huh.
It depends on what our marketing partner...
Yeah, I think last year you were talking about it would probably release sometime this year, and I guess it got pushed back a little. Okay. Yeah, I was excited for it.
I appreciate that.
I actually looked because I was wondering if you'd be back, so I actually looked a couple weeks ago on Steam just to make sure I hadn't missed it, and I was like, nope, it's still not out. But,
But that's like flattering that you're looking for us on Steam. We'll take that, yeah. But...
Yeah, no, last year this was my favorite game that I
Was it?
played. Yeah.
You're not just saying that to make me happy.
No, I mean, I don't play that many games. I mostly just play VR games, so it makes it hard for me to find any games that I like. But I found this in 4 or 5 other games that I liked, and it was my favorite game.
What?
So that's actually true.
That's like the best compliment we could ask for.
Which I like Celeste, and this is...
It's going to be very much
like
up the same alley.
Yeah. I haven't ever really played any platformers much other than Celeste, and this was just I don't know, cool enough that I wanted to play it.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Celeste is a big inspiration for sure.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it. It just has different mechanics with the tethers and stuff.
Yeah. That's like one of our biggest wrestles, at least last year, was everybody would say, how are you not a Celeste clone? And so when you're telling me the mechanics feel different enough, I'm like, okay, good, we're doing something right. How'd it go?
It's great. That's fun.
It's great. Great time, too. I don't know if you wanted to play or if you wanted to keep taking photos, but I think we could.
I might come back and play in a little while, because,
Yeah. All right.
Is it any different than the demo you can play on Steam?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, so the Steam demo, that was kind of funny. The Steam demo has 2 mechanics. This one has 4 mechanics.
Oh, okay.
But it's like condensed into like a 10-minute experience. So
okay,
that's how they differ. But yeah,
I'm gonna go look around at everything else here in this side, and I'll probably come back and play then, because I would like to check it out.
Yeah, great.
All right, cool.
All good. I'll catch you around.
Okay, thanks. And hi, Orchid. Wait, so you're at Pax West? Really? That is cool. You can come find me if you want to. I guess you probably don't want to be on stream, but you can come find me sometime when I'm not streaming. Oh, through me. Okay. I thought maybe you actually were. I mean, I know you're, I guess, live in Canada, which is close to here, depending on what part of Canada. So I don't actually know. So I thought, well, maybe you drove down here from Vancouver or something. Like I could see you being local enough to actually come. Which I guess I don't hear you talking about going to other cons really, but I mean, there's people that fly in to go to this one. I've never been to any other con other than Pax West. Not that far, Central Alberta. Oh, okay. Much fewer now, so I know. Mouse pads. I want. Oh no. Come back. Okay, it came back.
That's a cute one.
That's cool. Anyways, I hope you're having a nice day, Orchid. Oh, I walked through here earlier. I'll go back down this way. Oh, also, hi. You probably haven't seen the cosplay. Hello. Well, here, I'll just do this real quick. Hello. It's my OC one. I think you've seen it before. It's so crowded here, it's hard to actually hold the phone out far enough to get me in camera. To get my whole head in. Good, I just built my new PC. Nice. Wait, so you have it working today? Is today the first day? What the heck is going on here? I'm gonna go back around that way and see.
That's what happens.
Terraria. Oh, this is the mousepad place still. Oh my gosh, this is the Borderlands 4 place. Look at the freaking line. They're over there.
That was so good to go inside and do.
I was like, don't know what's happening, but I think they're destroying stuff over there. No, don't have it running. You need to install software now. Oh, okay. Man, I bet that's exciting though, because like I know for a long time you've had problems where you can't use the avatar, like your old one you used to use when you played like Escape from Tarkov because it lagged. Let me look. People are messaging me. Oh, I'm heading towards Summit Building. Oh, okay. I'm here with a chicken and barrel. Never played Tarkov? I mean, not Tarkov, but Hunt. I don't know freaking why. Okay, so my brain's dead right now from this many people, but I also confuse Hunt and Tarkov. I know they're totally different. They're probably not remotely, but they're kind of, aren't they both? I mean, they're both extraction games or whatever. Tarkov's probably close to Hunt if you really know about the games as like Fortnite is or something, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't usually mix them up enough and my brain's not, dead from crowd of people. What time is it? 4:30. So I think we're going somewhere after this, but I don't think we need to leave until like 6 or something around there. So probably have another like hour and a half here. Alright, so this is back over where I was at. So other than maybe a little stuff in the middle, I think I've looked at almost everything at this side of the expo. I think I'll go back and play that game. Tether. Guys. Let's see.
Down here for tomorrow and Sunday. Everyone that party.
Or I could, let's see. So, have you been by the unique card booth? I probably walked by it. I don't know. I've been almost everywhere in the expo, but I hadn't stopped at many booths. What the heck are they doing down here at this place? You go have fun, you don't need to keep us on. Oh no, I wasn't saying I was gonna end. I'll just stream playing that game if I play it. I just trying to decide what I'm doing. Oh, they're literally. Oh. I think they just let people go in there and smash stuff. Yeah, literally. They give you a whole suit to put on, and you go in there and you smash the crap out of mannequins and the chairs and stuff. Wow, that is interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to go play that game, but I could later. Barrel and Chicken are both at the arcade, but it's going to take me like at least 15 minutes to walk over there, and I don't know if they'll be headed back about then. And I have to go through security to get into there and security to get back into here. And I don't know if I want to take my backpack off and tear all my stuff apart twice. So I was tempted to just stay over here in the expo the whole day, since there's no panels or anything I was thinking of going to. It could be a lot of work to go to the arcade. I mean, I think I have all my stuff. I bungee corded my stuff together this time, so I can pull it all out of the backpack in a unit. Because I set off the metal detectors for the battery packs and everything, and I have to unload my backpack every time.
Yeah, likewise.
Sorry, you're fine. Let me check Discord again. I actually will just stay over here. Alright, I'm just gonna stay over here because Earl said she was gonna arcade like 30 minutes ago. Well, unless I just asked him if I should head over there. I'm having fun just walking around by myself because I can't hardly keep up with anyone else. Plus, look at all this rain melts. But I also feel bad about belling on them. Sorry. Like coming to PAX with 2 other people and then belling on them. And not actually hanging out. Wait, where was the... I thought the booth was here. Oh, it's down there. It's down there. Okay. I got turned around a little bit. See, right now, probably maybe should have played when they asked. But right now there's people playing and it kind of looks like people in line. I don't really want to start in case they want me to go to the arcade. They said that it's like a 10-minute demo. I probably just should. I told them I didn't really want to hang out today anyways. Mostly, and that I would hang out Sunday if they wanted to. So, I guess I will just be antisocial. Alright, so I'll go back over here and get in line. Sorry.
So if somebody has like 3 berries that they got in the first half of the run, but then you look at the menu and it shows only 2, oh, they cut something out there.
So there's also, okay, you got lots of things.
Yeah, there's all sorts of different things you can check.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a world that I'm like, I'm happy to support, but I've never like been a speedrunner myself.
Are you like, do you work for the
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm the programmer. So,
awesome, yeah.
Team of 3. I do all the code and level design. Now I write through all the narrative and the one with the training.
It's really good.
All right, sorry. I was messaging them trying to figure out what they're doing, but it sounds like they don't actually know what they're doing. So we're just gonna hanging out for a minute, waiting to see if they're gonna message me. I'll go back over here again while I wait, because it's less crowded. When earlier you couldn't even walk through here.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's a church you can buy. Looks like you can get free stuff here if you want it. Washington Secretary of State pins and stuff. We are hiring. Oh, I guess they. Oh, I guess they have the tent. It's like a hiring event kind of ish. Chocolate free samples. Do I want chocolate? I don't know. Here's the jacket place.
Absolute garbage, even for the time. What was I watching?
Yeah.
It looks like they're staying over there, but girl's going to a panel soon. That I guess I could go to. I'm gonna look up what panel it is and see if I want to stay here or go try to hang out with them. Do-do-do. So let's see, Friday. Oh, she's going to a NASA thing. So they had that NASA booth earlier with like that space simulator with the cool controllers and the VR headset and stuff. Well, she's going. I guess they're having a panel at one of the theaters when they're talking about Artemis 2. That actually kind of sounds fun to go to. So I think I'm going to head over there and do that. All right, so I'm gonna head over to the other building. Oh, they're letting someone else smash stuff over there.
Still got like an hour.
The people they were doing it last time I came by at that booth selling the stuff. They're just looking over there like, what the heck? Like they're, still freaked out about all this noises and death beside them. Borderlands 4, I want to play that. I haven't played Borderlands 3 or anything, but I want to try that just to be trying it. But the line doesn't look as long now as it did earlier. Alright, how do I actually go to the other one? I guess I can go out this way. I'm thinking they didn't sign up for being beside a noisy. Yeah. They didn't have any noisy booths last year. So it's probably places where like aren't expecting people to just be smashing the crap out of stuff beside them. So they're trying to work here, do all the people, and listen to that. All right, we'll head out this way. So, what time is it? 4:52. I'll have a bit of time once I get out of the other building before that thing in the theater starts. So I'll stay on until then. I might go ahead and stop once, because I won't be able to. I guess it depends on if it picks it up good. I won't be able to talk in the theater because I don't want to disturb people. And I think we'll have to leave right after that's over to go to the thing we're going to afterwards. So I'll probably go about another 40 minutes in an in-stream. And I'll be back here Sunday anyways. I don't know though, most of the expo there, it was using AT&T, and last year on Saturday there was so many people here that it was overloaded. It's a little overloaded today, but if it's and so I don't actually know Sunday if I'll be able to stream it at an expo floor. I guess we'll see. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Let's see. I can just go out over here. I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna try to stick this thing on my phone because I'm tired of holding it like this, and I was just thinking I can spin the battery pack around sideways, and I think get all of this to go on together. Yeah, a little bit better. Right now I have a nice selfie stick-ish thing to hold my phone with. Thank you. So I guess we headed up this way. I guess I can go down this street. So the sign tells you. Oh, this is green, so I'll cross here. Sign says to go up to the other street and go across, so I'll just do that. Because I think that other street's the one that's closed. Wait, thank you for your follow again and welcome. I stream about half IRL and about half Beat Saber, which is a VR game. Here, I can hold my. I'll give you both views so I can hold my arm out further here and not be in the way. Alright, so down this way. Oh, there's food truck stuff and stuff here. Cool. hair keeps getting in my mouth. So I cut half my real hair off, but until a few days ago it was almost this long, but it's curly. It doesn't get in my mouth near as much as this wig. Like it was this long if it was like when I wet it, when it was straight, and then it would curl up and look like half the length. Not your cosplay? Yeah, I mean, I've worn it here before, and then I set up this double camera because I thought if I go through the trouble of spending like an hour putting this on, which is basically how long it takes, I should have it on stream also. Kind of annoying. So I've gone here before, not in cosplay, and then I see everybody else in cosplays, and I get jealous, and then I'm like, okay, I want to do that also.
That's kind of cool.
Alright, I got it.
Right? Now, in my luck and your luck, you are 100% correct.
I figured while I was standing there, I'd switch it, but
Are they?
so proud of the progress you've made over the years, the confidence you have now in front of a camera. Set up playing music. Yeah, I've gotten more used to it. I haven't done any baking streams lately, and so I haven't been on camera at all. So I've gotten a little, like the last few times, I kind of got out of practice, so the last few times I've been on camera on stream, it's bothered me more. Today, there's just too much going on for me to really realize what's happening, if that makes sense. Like some of the booths I've been going by, and I'm just like, is my brain comprehending what I'm watching? Looking at it right now, it's like probably, but too much going on, so not enough time to stress out about it. At least is what I mean. Wait, my phone is overheating. Oh, was it not charging before, and now it's charging since I moved the battery pack? I don't think it's gonna overheat enough where I can't stream. And I also have to turn it off in a minute because I have to go through security, and I'll have to take all my stuff out of my backpack. Let me check Discord real quick to make sure I actually want to go in this building. Just gotta overload you for you to not feel stressed about the camera. Yeah, pretty much. It's like playing Beat Saber. If I'm playing a map and it's so hard that I can't hardly read it, I won't stress out about if I can pass it or not, and then I usually can. Alright, I hadn't said anything else, so I'll go on in. So I guess kind of the same thing, similar. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna end stream. Well, here, go to the reconnecting scene while I go through here. And I'll be back in a few minutes, however long it takes. Be right back. Hello? Hello. Now is it working?
I'm gonna go down.
I don't know if I just want to check it out.
Oh, okay.
Is it? Okay, now it's working on this. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't. The wireless mic I'm using quit working. I just unplugged it and plugged it back up. At least, right then you could hear the phone mic. But I think the wireless mic is working now. Very awesome. I didn't realize it quit working. I wonder if it stopped when I stopped stream when I went through security.
Only because it's like, they didn't make that.
I don't know if you could hear me once I got through security, but somehow I didn't set off the metal detectors this time. Well, all my battery packs. So that's why I came back so fast. But I guess maybe came back with no sound. There's the tabletop replay. So are we going outside?
No, I'm gonna go down to the cafe and get something.
Oh, is it down?
I'm going to I'm just hungry.
Is there a cafe on this side?
I guess maybe not.
Hey, I have peanut butter pretzels if you want some food. They're really good. Those are good as meals.
Oh no, yeah, this is the building with the cafe.
There's a cafe on the first floor. Huh. I know there's a big fancy sit-down restaurant here. The coffee place is in Summit. Or Arch. I'm following them. They're looking for food, but they're both arguing about what's in what building. Yeah, the coffee place is over there. I happen to know because I went and got coffee earlier because I was too tired.
Great.
Yeah.
I don't have any coffee.
Yeah, and I think they also they're actually probably still open this late.
Last year they stayed open.
Yeah, well, it's 5:14. Last year, one day I tried to go there and they were closed, and I was sad.
Was that Monday?
Huh?
That might have been Monday.
That was Monday, I think. Yeah. So are you still getting the thing at 5:30?
That's the plan, but I need
All right. If you're both going out, I think I'm going to stay in the building.
Okay.
If you're going out, like to the street, unless you know where you're
To
going.
get some food. I'm just leaving to go get some food. I'm going to walk until I get some food. So, yeah, I got to leave.
All right, see ya. I'll just hang out here, I guess, and wait on you both.
It's a pain for him to go through the...
Well, when I came through this time, I didn't set them off somehow. But I don't know if that's going to happen every time, and I don't really want to just unload my whole backpack.
Security person.
What's down there?
No, the thing literally didn't beep. That's the PC free play.
Oh yeah. That's where all the people bring their PCs.
Well, no, they actually have PCs down there. Last year they had VR headsets also, where you could.
I thought there was a thing where you can bring your own PC.
There is.
I thought
it might be part of that, yeah. But they also have PCs, and you can just sign up and like demo games. Because that's where I tried Stray at last year.
Oh.
So they have.
Just a regular PC with like games.
Yeah, it has like Steam and.
So they're just all like.
I think they had League of Legends and stuff on them also. No, it's like full games. Like they have Steam installed and a whole bunch of games that they bought or whatever, and you just go through there and just go play whatever you want to, like full games. They're not demos. And they give you a certain amount of time, and if you want more time, you can just go back out and sign up for more time, and then they'll let you come back in. Yeah.
So it's just a free play of like the games.
Yeah, but it was a pretty large list of games, and they also had VR headsets. I think they were actually indexes they had, and you could play a bunch of VR games.
Yeah, you should play Beat Saber.
They didn't have Beat Saber. Pistol Whip was the only rhythm game they had.
I still haven't played Pistol Whip.
Sad. It's my favorite game after Beat Saber, like as far as VR rhythm games.
How many people are watching?
It says 8.
What does it say? Oh.
You see me?
Well, I was looking on this side.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, what's the verdict?
Either the verdict is keep wandering.
Keep wandering?
Keep on. It's late. It's too late.
No.
Yeah, so I guess they have some food upstairs.
You can
They
eat.
also have some snacks.
We have to go back.
So yeah, we just go back.
Wait, I forgot. I don't have my pretzels.
Oh, they're in my bag.
They're in your bag? Okay, I was going to stop and drink my water and eat my pretzels. So I'll follow you.
Upstairs where they have some.
Yeah, like go up and sit on the seats beside the escalators?
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Love your cosplay.
Oh, thank you. Really nice view. That's the Adel. Did you hear that lady said she loved my cosplay?
No.
Uh-huh.
Was that the one in front of me or behind me?
Yeah. I actually got a compliment. I thought about telling her what my cosplay was, but you can't really do that unless instead of awkwardly saying thank you and awkwardly standing there. But then I'd be like, well, it's a cosplay of my OC, and then I'd have to explain that I stream, which I guess is obvious because I'm holding a camera. But still, I don't know. I haven't gotten over that.
It is actually unusually coherent because your backpack matches your shoes.
I know.
It looks on purpose.
Every other time I've had that dang orange backpack or a green backpack, like horrible green that like doesn't match us. And I have these shoes because I don't have any pink shoes, but they match pretty well. And yeah, and the backpack's the same color. I thought about that today. Where did Chicken go?
He's taking the stairs.
Oh, okay. You're trying to
Show
get
off.
workout today? I took the stairs up out of the parking garage. And I was good, I guess. I'm sweaty anyways because this freaking is so hot. All these clothes. So I was thinking hang out here. I guess if the chicken stops, we can catch them.
The thing we're going to is on the 5th floor.
Huh?
The thing we're going to is on the 5th floor. So it's going to go just up there.
Oh,
So you
okay.
can find seats and then
I usually
wander
sit
around.
at this seating because it's nice. You can see all the windows. But if there's seating up there, that'd be fine also.
I assume there is, but I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know
So
if it'd
I'm
be
gonna head
full.
up there and you can sit here.
Nah, I'll just follow you.
Didn't know how long it would take you guys.
Bye. Are you really? All right, bye.
Actually,
I don't know where she's going now.
I'm trying to find the food.
I guess there's a food place here that she's looking for. Oh, it looks like there is a place down here with pizza and stuff. I was like, oh, it's Sailor Moon stuff, the drawing. I was like, what is that? And then my brain.
Like Star Trek.
Huh?
It's like you're
Wait,
you're
you
on the bridge of Star Trek.
you played that?
We're let's do it.
Well, no, it's not quick. No,
Actually,
it's not.
the
It's
thing
more
starts in
quick.
8 minutes. The Artemis
Let's do it
thing.
after.
We have to leave after. Sadly,
What?
we have to leave after.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Actually, I was wondering what we were doing because the Artemis thing lasts for like an hour, and I think we have to. Well, we could leave late and just get there late and do the whole hour thing.
For what?
Because it goes from
Isn't
5:30 to
the reason why we're
6:30.
getting there at like what 7
Uh-huh.
is the learning how to dance thing.
Yeah. And I don't think she cares if she goes to that, and I am too tired, but mostly brain dead. Not.
Well, then, do you want to go early to the?
I guess I don't really care.
You don't care about going at all.
No, I want to go. I just don't mind if we don't get there right at 7.
So
If-
we could get ready if we stay a little longer.
Yeah.
All right, we're staying longer.
I'm pretty sure it's a free game. You can play it out.
Oh, like on computer? Like not here?
Oh.
Handheld charging station. That's cool. Wait, can you bring your own handheld there to charge? Yeah, I want. Maybe we'll stop in time to eat. I want food.
Stays open. You're stuck now.
Move people.
Look at all the painted floors.
That's what that one game says. It is now.
Tapes? That's kind of cool. In the 4.
I think we tried once.
We're going higher up. Hi, Gary. Yeah.
It's not. Definitely is not.
It has been crowded here today. I last year went Saturday and Monday, and I thought this would be more like Monday, but it's more like Saturday's crowds. How are you doing? Looks empty. People say this is crowded ever. Well, we're in Summit right now. It never really gets crowded over here. The expo floor was kind of crowded, but it was only certain parts of the
Dog park.
Oh, there is a dog park down there. The indie part of the indie game section of the expo, which is what I like looking at the most. You kind of had to just get in line down the aisle and just follow people. But I mean, you could still play the games if you didn't mind waiting a few minutes. and look at them.
Well, a lot of the major games are like over an hour late.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like what were you going to play that was like an hour?
You can put the camera at me, I don't care.
Oh. I mean, I was just showing them the view also. I need to go find Meryl. I'm starving and I want to eat before that, but she has all my food. And she hasn't. I'm going to go. But I'm like starting to crash. I'm so hungry. And I don't want to eat inside of the event and it starts in 4 minutes. I don't know. But I packed food and she grabbed it and put it in her backpack before I put it in mine. And I've never gotten it. Hi, fish. Yeah. Yeah, they had. It's down there with free PC and VR, free play. How's PAX? Good. I'm kind of exhausted at this point.
Who's that?
But it's mostly from not eating fish. Here's chicken.
Hi, fish.
Oh, there she is, over at the cafe.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Did you end up looking into the Doki Doki stuff? No,
They had
because
a Doki Doki thing, but it was only like one computer. Or it was like one like little
Well,
station.
she was talking about me reading about who Monica was before I cosplayed Monica.
Oh.
If I cos...
There was a Doki Doki thing.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it was part of the indie.
Oh, like a computer setup to play it?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I was gonna try to find it. It was like after like you walked away and I was like looking around.
But yeah, if I cosplay, she's right there. Monica, I'll do it Sunday. I spent yesterday. I didn't get the wig until yesterday, and I need to. It's really heavy, the back of it, so I need to sew wig clips into it, like quite a few, and I didn't have time to do that last night.
So if you're saying, I did anyway. Just, yeah, it is.
But I figured, so my plan is to read up on the Doki stuff tomorrow. And sew wig clips into the wig, and then I can wear it Sunday. I don't know, this thing starts in 2 minutes. Right now I'm trying to get food to eat.
I'm not kidding. They pay people to take their tests.
Before we go into a thing.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Wait, where are you headed? I want...
To the theater.
Huh?
I'm going to that theater.
Okay. Can I get my food first?
Yeah.
I don't want to eat inside there. So I guess I'll sit out here and eat and then go in the theater.
I got some stuff to share though, but I guess if you
Oh, really? Okay.
dig it out, if you want to grab it because the thing's starting right now.
Yeah, I don't know if it's loud and if I don't actually know where it's at. Under the water and everything. Oh, the guy playing. Oh, they're all walking through playing stuff. I can go in. I just didn't want to make noise eating, but I don't have to make noise eating. I just don't have to talk. Oh, I never finished lunch. That's why I'm so hungry. I was going to eat this stuff on the way up here, and I forgot to ask you for it. I just forgot I even had it. Man, that's why I felt freaking horrible. I didn't even eat hardly anything today. Right, I'm just going to go in the theater with them and just not talk. And if I want to talk, I'll come back out. I'll text chat you guys or I'm mostly going in because she says she has food for me.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Where do we get stuck in here? Doesn't seem like a place you can go in and get back out. Anyways, I might end the stream if I can, because I can't talk here. But if so, I'll see you guys Sunday maybe.
All right. Good evening. How are you? So this is going to be audience participation, and it's a little strange because I can't see you as well as I normally can. But how many of you came by the booth today wondering what in the world NASA's doing in town? How many of you are pleased that we are in town? Well, we're so glad to be here. My name is Marcia Lindstrom, and I'm part of the NASA's SLS, or Space Launch System Rocket Team. And my job is to go around telling the Artemis story, and I brought along a pretty impressive group to help me do that tonight. We're going to try to speak your language, and you can help us do that. So it's an incredibly exciting time in NASA. There are more space launch vehicles being built and developed than at any other time in history. It is in a unique time of innovation and exploration, and we're going back to the moon. Did you know this? And then what's our next step? Mars, you betcha. So the future of human spaceflight is extremely bright and is happening right now. And we're prepping for Artemis 2, which is the first crewed mission to the moon since 1972. I was just a little young punk of 8 years old at that time. But that's the last time we were there. We currently are scheduled to launch no later than April of next year. So we are talking so 33 weeks. That's it. That's what we've got to be ready for launch. Now I'm telling you about Artemis 2, but I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. On November 16, 2022, we launched the SLS rocket with the Orion.
Alright, so I guess I can whisper. It's just gonna have to be an ASMR stream.
ASMR stream.
And we started to take that first step.
I mean, chicken's talking loud, so.
Let's take a little look back at that.
Our return to the moon will be different than the last time. We plan to explore more of the lunar surface and
The Space Launch System is now counting down to liftoff from Orion. Its maiden voyage to the moon. And here we go. Now the world matters initiate. 7, 6, 5. Those ignition start. 3, 2, 1. Boosters ignition. And liftoff of Artemis 1. We rise together.
Oh, is Fish leaving? What?
You all are something incredibly special. The first launch of Artemis.
This view of Earth from a twin-rated spacecraft not seen since 1972 during the final Apollo missions.
Alright, so I guess I'll just keep this on for now. If you guys can watch it if it's interesting. Actually, I don't know if the mic cuts off all the video.
To the moon, and what's waiting works with Fireman's Lab, where she enjoys involving interns in meaningful work to help better NASA's future with extended reality and engineering analysis. So that is Todd Andrews. Next up, in Huntsville, Alabama. And then at Johnson Space Center from the Orion program, so the spacecraft, we have Seth Lindbergh. Visualization and simulation developer for the Orion spacecraft program strategic communications team. So he grew up in Seattle,
plays diablo 2s, playing with duping stones of Jordan. It's a ring. As soon as I picked up a different one, Gamers World, it sounds like you did. Goldeneye Hilo Metal Gear Solid series, the list goes on. Before he launched the space station, he was playing Minecraft, Diablo 4, Rainbow Six Siege, the latest Halo, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 with his kids. When he's by himself, he enjoys survival horror games like Resident Evil, Res 2 Remake, Fortnite, Roblox, etc. It goes on. I'll stop there, but you get the idea. And he did want to emphasize that he uses both PC and Xbox.
Johnny did all that and became a Navy SEAL and is a doctor. So, as David said, he can kill you and bring you back to life. So now we can kind of get into it a little bit. We're going to get back to your world, but we want to tell you a little bit about what's going on with Artemis. So, Dr. Garrett, why don't you go back to me? I've been there, done that, there's follow, why go back?
Well, so, for this generation, the kind of element of the room here is that we were there, and it's been a long, long time since we've been there. So, late 60s, early 70s, those were our last missions, and a lot of us saw that momentum that we had, and that it was built, and it was really kind of disappointing to see that stop, just to be real honest. So, decades have gone by, and what have we done since then? We've redirected our efforts, lower orbit, really able space stations, long duration. We've learned a ton, which has been really, really good. But when you think about what space flight is, it's a very elective thing to do. It's something that countries do because they have surplus resources and it's going to make them better. And we've developed a lot of technologies now that are going to make that whole effort better. Really, geopolitics. Everybody has interest in the move because of resources, because of science, because of all sorts of advantages, especially if you think about expanding into the solar system. The German scientists
it's right in our backyard, right? We don't have to go terribly far to get there, and there's no cars on Mars.
Yeah, and so Dr. Barrett, I've watched a few things, I stalked you a little bit, to kind of learn how you think. Are you scared?
Not really, no.
So you also consider the International Space Station to be a real test bed, not just for the US, but also for the world, right?
Oh, absolutely. We take baby steps, and although it involves a lot of energy, it's hard to get to the Earth orbit, it's still what we consider a baby step. And eventually the moon will be considered that way too, but it's another place that's kind of hard to get to. But the ISS is a really well-equipped laboratory. It does a lot of things for us. It helps us do a lot of science in combustion fluid, dynamics, physics, heat transfer, and light waves in the body in space. And we've learned a huge amount of information on that. But also to test life support systems and critical food systems and regenerative systems that we're going to need to go anywhere, whether it's a deep space cruise to Mars or the Martian surface. So the way the station is like a lower wind tunnel, it's a place we can test things and test them for effectiveness and will last over work years at a time before we're bound to go on to Mars. And so the station has given us a huge amount of knowledge.
And I think you referred to it as the ultimate destination for the scientifically curious.
I did, and it is. However, it's time to push that destination a little bit further. Having a lower orbit platform and a lunar platform, which will become a surface wind tunnel for us. Those two in combination are going to give us the tools we need to expand.
So we test the technologies on the moon and the International Space Station to use on Mars, but just to give a little bit of perspective, this is where you guys get to play. $90 is one answer. Anybody else?
500? 5,000.
What's the answer, Dr. Ladies?
Well, 250-ish or so it costs. It's about the same distance as here to Spokane. I would also caution a little bit that we don't think in just distances, because to get that distance involves huge energies and a velocity change of 17,500 miles an hour, which is most of the velocity change you need to get to the moon also. But 240-ish, 250-ish is about right.
Yeah, so my flight from Chicago here is about that 3-hour flight. So that's not too bad. Get some snacks, an audio book, you're good to go. So now, how far away do you think, and when we're saying this, I mean, in average, because it's always going to be that. How far away is the moon? All right, so Seth?
The moon's about 1,000 times further than the ISS, roughly 250,000 miles, which is about a 3-day return trip.
Yeah, so that's a long trip. But what of Mars? How much time do you guys, and let's talk, we'll talk distance first. How far away is Mars that would be around its closest point to Earth? Anybody? So I'm hearing some good answers. Whitney, what do we say?
It takes about 9 months to get to Mars. That is one way. So you're going to be going 9 months with your best friends in a very small crew capsule. And then you're going to have to stay there for a little while because you've got to wait, of course, for the planets to be close enough to minimize that distance. And you've got another 9 months back. So a little more than 18-month round trip.
Choose your friends carefully. The closest Mars ever gets to us is about 35 million miles, and the furthest is about 250 million miles. So it's literally another 1,000 times. So think of getting up to Earth 250 miles, Moon 250,000 miles, Mars furthest is 250 million miles. So 3 hours for you each time.
Yeah, and it kind of gives you some perspective about what's involved. So on that little trip, once you're on your way, you're on your own. There's even about a 12-minute communication delay. So I say something, you guys sit here and wait 12 minutes. Want to do that? And then you hear it, and then you answer me, and I wait 12 minutes. It affects everything. But we got a sim for that, right? We need to kind of get us talking about what the differences are with Mars.
We do. Since we haven't unlocked fast travel to Mars yet, we're looking at various ways to kind of test people's morale that they can cope with extreme isolation. And there is a simulation called SHAPIA, which is the Crew Health and Performance Exploration Analog. And what that means is that they took 4 people who are very brave souls and they put them in extreme isolation for about a year so that they had to cope with similar situations that people who are going to Mars are going to have to cope with. So limited resources, boredom, and they discovered something very interesting during that time when they were conducting that experiment, and that is that gaming basically saved these people's mental health. They became obsessed with games like Civilization and SimCity, and all these games that we associate with very long playtimes actually helped their mental health. It helped them with their cognitive abilities, solving problems, and NASA is actually looking at creating specific games for astronauts for training because it was so successful with SHAPIA.
When we do that simulation, guys, we'll take Tetris and Pong and all that stuff, so we'll keep it together.
So I should mention, we're locking another crew in there in about 3 weeks, another 370 days.
Pretty cool simulation, and you can keep up with that. So now we've given you sort of an overview of what Artemis is. It's that return to the moon, increasingly complex missions, test flights really, to get there. You've seen the highlights from Artemis 1, but let's talk about the upcoming mission. And I told you 33 weeks is about where we are from launch of crew back to the moon in April of next year. So Seth, you work on Orion spacecraft team. What's the Artemis 2 mission? Just like a high-level overview of what they're going to do.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're going to launch on a 10-day mission. It's going to take Orion, members of free return orbit around the moon and back after performing a 24-hour high Earth orbit. During the mission, we're going to be checking out all of our crew systems, life support systems, both on SLS and Orion. We're going to perform a lunar flyby, and after separating from our upper stage, we're going to perform a rendezvous proximity operations demonstration, which is going to be the first time that our crew have hands on the controls of Orion. It's going to be a manual piloting demonstration to make sure that our crew can properly pilot the vehicle in proximity with another vehicle. And that helps prove out the technology for future missions on Artemis 3. We'll be docking with lander.
Yeah, so we'll do a free return trajectory around the moon, so use the Earth's gravity to return. We did that on Apollo 13, not on purpose. That's how we had to work to get them home because of the anomaly that they had experienced. But that is the plan with Artemis 2. So that's how when we come back home, we'll splash down off the coast of San Diego. So now him and Whitney and I both work for the rocket program, and Seth works for the Orion program. We might be a little bit biased, but the rocket and this spacecraft really, truly represent an unparalleled national capability. The rocket stands 322 feet tall, weighs in at 5.75 million pounds when fully fueled, and packs 8.8 million pounds of thrust off the pad. It is a beast of a rocket. It's the only rocket capable of carrying crew aboard Orion and the things they need on a mission to the moon in a single launch. And Orion is the only spacecraft that can get humans to the moon, sustain them on that mission, and then bring them safely home. We don't think that will always be the case, but that's the case right now. So does anybody know the statistical rate of success for a brand new rocket, like on your first launch? What do you think the statistical rate of success is?
50-50.
I only hear that. I hope y'all can hear us. What did you say? It's about 50-50. We did a little bit better than that. One of our jobs, as I said, is to take engineerese and turn it into real language. So when the mission manager for Artemis 1 says words like, he normally uses words like nominal, he said eye-watering, staggering success with that Artemis 1 mission. And it's one thing to build a spacecraft and a rocket for an uncrewed test flight. That's one thing. It's a whole other thing to build a rocket for 4 souls to go to the moon and return. And we know these guys.
Get another battery.
These guys. And really, Mike, the crew of Artemis 2, they'll be venturing around the far side of the moon, as we said, but they're your brothers and sisters in arms. Would you do us the honor of introducing them to us?
It looks so formal. Sure. So on the left, there's a tall guy, Jeremy in Sardinia with Jeremy as one of the international crew members on there. A good friend, we call him Lead. Next, Christina Cook, we call her Nana. She's an electrical engineer. She had the record for a while. It was the longest spaceflight for a woman on board, 328 days. She didn't launch thinking she was going to be up there for 328 days. Very resilient, took it in stride with a lot of grace, did a lot of killer science on there. Victor Glover, we call him Mike, Navy test pilot. He has degrees in engineering and masters in flight test engineering as well. Just really outstanding individual F-18 pilot, one of my regular coffee mates. And Reed Wiseman on the right, their commander, with IP pilot Reed, we call him Tonto, also an engineer. He actually flew F-14 Tomcats way back in the day. He looks a lot younger than he is, but he's incredibly experienced. I commend him for assigning me to the flight that I flew last year for 8 months on board. That was when he was chief of the astronaut office. Really good folks, really good at what they do, and really special in a lot of ways, because when you look at a crew that is taking a ship into the air for the first time, the first crewed mission, that group of individuals as a test pilot, a test flight crew, have more than just a normal relationship with the instrument they fly. It's almost like a birth kinship. So they are talking to factory workers, to software developers, to everybody who puts heart and soul into that rocket. And it gives them a very in-depth understanding of the machine and the people who run it. And we've seen that recently. It's kind of an interesting time in history, as Marsha mentioned, with Bob and Doug, who flew the first Dragon, and Butch and Sonny, who flew the first Starliner just recently. This has a whole different layer of complexity in this beast of a rocket. So when they're lying on that thing getting ready to launch, they're going to be 6 layers deep in the details of running their spacecraft, but also in their relationships with all the people that put it together. So it's just an incredible, special thing to be on a first crew for a brand new vehicle.
And I would thank you. By the booth today, we talked a little bit about it. That's them individually, but as a crew, they see their mission, they see themselves as pathfinders. Their measure of success is how much risk can they lie down to pass the baton to the Artemis 3 crew. So they took a little, you see the Artemis 2 there, but in their minds, for their mission patch, they wanted to take a play on that and say it's exploration by all, and what Mike said earlier about all the hands that can touch these systems, and it's exploration for all. And that's how they see that mission and what their mission patch means. So, Dr. Bear, I'm going to keep you on the loop just a little bit longer. This is really your area of expertise. We know about the mission and how we're getting there and getting to the moon. We know it's not easy, it's not like just going, but we face a myriad of challenges, including the health of the astronauts. Can you talk to us first about radiation exposure?
Oh, sure. And this is a great picture to segue that off into. Some people kind of think of space as a radiation environment. I don't do that with my students and trainees. It kind of is arrogant in a way, kind of smacks of geocentrism, if you will. I mean, space is radiation. There's radiation everywhere we want to be. Earth is a privileged bunker against that radiation. We grew up with that, so we think of space as that radiation environment. It's really more that we live in this radiation-hardened bunker. And the sources of all that radiation, the first ones are the Van Allen belts. You see they're geomagnetic fields. We call them the Van Halen belts usually, but nonetheless, they do two things for you. They can expose you to radiation if you fly through them, or they can protect you from it if you fly under them. And the ISS actually flies under them. So we still get a good bit of radiation on the ISS, about 3 orders of magnitude more than a normal land limit, if you will. But it's a good bit of radiation. It would be a lot more. Once we get out of those Van Allen belts, that triples. We go from about, if anybody cares, about 0.5 millisievert a day to about 1.5 millisieverts a day. And then you're exposed to 2 other things that are really in full force out there. One of those being solar particles, which could be a gentle solar wind, or it could be solar particle events, storms. And then the big enchilada for us is galactic cosmic rays. It just comes from everywhere, and they're big, heavy particles that carry a lot of energy. So why do we care? Because they can actually hit macromolecules like DNA that are very important to us. And so we worry about those a lot. So once you get out of those magnetic fields, number one, you've flown through them, so you've got a little bit of radiation exposure there. And number two, you no longer have to protect So the Artemis II crew will be the first to venture outside those belts since the last Apollo mission.
And so, Seth, did we test for radiation on Artemis 1?
We did. The Orion spacecraft is designed to keep our astronauts safe in that, high radiation environment. It's got 5,600 passive sensors, 34 active sensors on the board to measure the radiation from the vehicle. And while there was not a living crew on board, there were passengers. We had Monica Campos, who was wearing the Orion cruise survival system, which has radiation monitors on it. There was also Helga and Zohar, two life-size female analog mannequins with sensors both inside them and outside them. And Zohar was wearing a radiation protection suit. And this research helped us develop new technologies ranging from protective gear to warning sensors.
Yeah, so that image is a little creepy, isn't it? But that's Helga and Zohar. It did help us understand more about how to protect. So, Dr. Barrett, there are other dangers, like I said, I listened to a couple of your presentations, but of the impacts on the body and the adaptations of the human body to those extreme environments. And I heard you say we actually become extraterrestrial beings.
We do.
So it's not just radiation mitigation, is it?
No, but it's interesting. Almost every system in the body changes. Your heart changes its regulation, nerves, bones, muscles, immune system, endocrine system, everything changes. And most of those changes are adaptive. They're actually good things. So when I use the word extraterrestrial, after a certain number of weeks, you shift so many things from the shape of your body, the distribution of your organs, your volume of plasma, red blood cells, and you become better. I mean, your body is telling you, I'm in zero G, I need to do this, and I can be better. And it's pretty cool to be that adaptive. Then it's maladaptive when you want to come home, and then it kind of sucks. And so when you think about what the human does, we go through this door, we call it G-state transition. When you go uphill, you have to get used to zero G for a while. When you come downhill, you have to get used to 1G for a while. But some of those things are truly harmful. And so if we're losing bone and muscle, we need to exercise 2.5 hours a day to put that back, because we know we do want to come home. And there's a few other things that kind of last. If any of you have ever seen videos of people who just landed after a long duration flight, they can't walk straight, they look like balls of jello, and they might be a little sick, and you just say, man, they're a wreck. But what you're missing is when they launch into zero gravity, they can't, they're sometimes sick, they can't navigate straight, they bump into things all the time, their face is puffy, they feel awful, and the guys that have been up there for a long time look at them and say, man, you're a wreck. So we advance both ways. It's pretty cool. But when we go to the moon, things change. Fractional gravity, we don't know much about it. Dust is going to be really difficult. It's going to be in the air that you breathe and in your life support systems. The physical loads associated with putting on suits and going out there and exploring the surface, and the chances of trauma, and the exploration atmosphere that we're going to use in habitat. It has an extreme cold, a few degrees above Kelvin in some of these darkly shaded areas. So it adds new medical risks way beyond what we've seen now. So it's exciting for us to try to figure out how to prepare for it.
So now, Tanya, you're working with some pretty cool equipment to help us understand other human factors that must be considered in the confined spaces of microgravity. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, well, Mike and his team at JSC are looking at how the human body reacts. At Marshall, we're concerned about the hardware, but we do that because we want to support the crew members, right? So we're looking at, how can we make sure the design matches the requirements for being able to do the tasks that we need to do? Do we have adequate tools? Is there clearance to actuate those tools? And it's not just the tools that the astronauts are going to be using in space, but also the ones that we use to assemble the vehicles here on Earth. I grew up blue collar, right? My dad was a plumber and electrician, so I've been on a lot of tight spaces with him, looking at systems that just don't work as they're designed to work. And our technicians have to deal with those types of things as well. So with our design influence early on in the design cycle, we can make sure that things are assembled the way that they should be. So we don't have someone dropping a tool accidentally or fasteners accidentally and damaging One way that we do that, though, is utilizing our virtual reality systems when we're doing that design analysis. We can build little subsections of this, but we can do it much quicker. If we pull the designs into VR, we look at how those systems are going together. The video you see here is augmented reality, obviously, but we do some of both of those things. And it's not just manned systems. The Mars Ascent Vehicle is a great example of an unmanned system that we're doing the same analysis for. So think about all the places that humans are touching the project, not just the astronauts doing the operation, but the people it takes to assemble, integrate, and test the vehicle as well. And we want to make sure that that's done correctly from beginning to end.
She has a super cool lab. Super cool. You can kind of see that. So here's an old joke. Go ahead and date yourselves. Anybody know how to get to Carnegie Hall? Practice, practice, practice. So thank you again, my people. We call practice sessions, of course, simulations, and NASA simulates everything to learn the things we need to learn to mitigate risk. Right, Seth?
Yeah, absolutely. So before we can send anybody up to do anything, we have to simulate everything we do. The simulations allow us to test situations in all kind of variables to help us buy down that risk. And we simulate things from medical conditions in space, blast debris. We simulate design improvements to vehicles and crew systems, and we simulate interfaces that people will be using in vehicles.
And so some of those pre-flight simulations are built in a very special building at Marshall Space Flight Center that we call Seal City. You're welcome. Whitney, you work very closely with that team of engineers. Talk to us about that.
So there are 3 flight computers on the core stage of the SLS rocket, and these flight computers have a very big job. They communicate with Brian, they control the navigation, and they control how the engines perform. There's also software on the SLS rocket, and that software has 50,000 lines of code. So what do you do when you have a lot of software and you've got a very big thing you've got to do with it? You've got to test it, and that is what happens at Marshall Space Flight Center in the SIL City. So the SIL itself is the Systems Integration Laboratory, and it has a very accurate environment of what it's like to have rockets avionics as well as the software systems. The lab itself includes the flight computers and avionics, but it also includes emulators for the engines and for the boosters and the Launch Control Center and Orion. At the CIF, which is the Software Integration and Test Facility, that's where they actually test the SLS computer systems and the software itself. What they do is they create test scenarios. They run those over and over and over. So they'll have a great day of a launch where everything goes perfectly, but they'll also test something when a not so good day, when something that we don't want to have happen happens, and how does the software equipment perform? And it's always really cool to see.
Yeah, so one of Marshall's highly specialized software tools is called, ironically, we named it first, Artemis, or a real-time environment for modeling, integrations, and simulation. And it's a suite of models, simulations, and hardware interfaces used for simulating avionics hardware and software through all phases of mission, from pre-launch through orbit insertion. So Whitney, you mentioned they test all this. How many times do they test the mission? How many variables can there be?
Well, by the time we launch Artemis 2, we will have run that mission 100,000 times. So, prepared for anything.
Practice, practice, practice. So now, Seth, you're the bona fide gamer. You're the guy with the degree up here. You work in simulation and visualization. How do you apply that specific skill set in your work?
Yeah, so I've been the lead developer on 2 interactive products for the Orion program. The first of which is Arrow. It is a real-time telemetry-driven visualization that allows the public to track Orion and its journey of awareness from launch to splashdown using downlink telemetry from the vehicle. And the other of which is a Orion piloting simulator that we're actually demoing here on the expo floor. If anybody has come by, thank you, and for everybody else, we'll be here until Monday. Come by and use it. But so I work in very close parallel to game industry techniques. I use a lot of the same engines, software, development patterns. In fact, for any devs in the room, There is an enormous amount of crossover in the math that goes into developing a game and space flight. Notably, Quaternions it's a concept used to communicate three-dimensional location in 3D space, and two of the primary use cases are in video games and space flight. Both are industries where we care about how something's rotating in 3D space.
Yeah, so even our engineers, when we were tanking the rocket for the first time, they had the numbers, they had all the graphs and everything. They wanted the visualization. So that's what you're seeing there, so they could watch it as it happened. So now we've talked about the mission simulations on the operations side, and I know I want to get to some questions, so we're going to hustle a little bit here. But Dr. Barrett is also on the astronaut training side. Talk to us a little bit about what kind of training you guys go through.
Well, generically, I'll make this real quick. We spend a ton of time in classrooms. So back to school lectures, we never stop going to school. But then we spend a huge amount of time with simulators, like I mentioned. We have simulators for the robotic arms, for EVA that we do. We have simulators for the high-performance aircraft we fly, which are P-38s. So there's a lot of that. But then you're also out there in the field learning about geology, and there we are. That's Nana learning about geology, I think, in Iceland. We learn basic scientific techniques because we may be the first to see new phenomena, and we don't necessarily have guidelines. We have to have basic scientific knowledge and how to collect specimens and analyze them. So that's one of the funnest things we get to do. And one of the super funnest things is expeditionary training, where we will go out climbing or sea kayaking, and we never do it in good weather. We never do it in warm weather. You get out there and just get really uncomfortable with one another, and you learn how to get along with one another in a small camp for days and months at a time.
And put down the joysticks and get the new boys lab at Johnson so you can simulate the 1/6 gravity of the moon and understand how things operate in that environment. And time, we're not all alike, right? Coming all shapes and sizes, including the crew. We've got a crew member that's around 5 feet and one crew member that's around 6 feet. How do you account for that in mission design and training?
That's a great question. We actually have a set of requirements that address the different sizes that have to be accommodated. And those accommodations have to be made to fit a large variety of heights. You have to look at things like physical access. Can a person fit the space? We also have to look at reach. I think Mike here could probably reach a lot of things that I cannot. I mean, I'm only 5'2". So I have step stools all over my house because whenever I need something, I can grab a step stool and climb up and get it. But if I were to go to space, I wouldn't have that problem. I could reach any shelf I wanted to in microgravity. The lunar surface is going to be a little different, however. We have partial gravity there. So we're going to have to think about different ways to deal with having to reach the top shelf when you're someone short like I am. But no matter how tall or short, we're figuring out how to make accommodations to make sure people of all sizes are able to do the mission at hand.
Absolutely. And so we were not able to bring any of the Artemis 2 crew with us because they are training. It's in practice. But one of the main objectives for Artemis 2 is to test out the Orion. How does it handle? So we actually have a little video here from the commander and the pilot, kind of showing you how they're going to fly Orion.
I'm Ray Wiseman, and I'm Victor Glover, and this is how we pilot the Orion spacecraft. I think we should show you how we actually control the vehicle. So we've been using terms like rotational hand control. Rotational hand control, we say RHC for short, and translational hand control, or THC for short. In an aircraft, you would have a stick and a throttle, but it's the things that you put your hands on to control the spacecraft. We will pitch, roll, and yaw. Those are the 3 axes in each direction, and then we will also go up, down, left, right, in, and out, and we will assess how precisely that we can control the spacecraft. But we mentioned earlier that the main controller of the spacecraft is software, and so the main way that we interact with the spacecraft is our cursor control device. This thing, it looks awkward, it looks weird, but when you get to use it, it's actually a genius piece of gear, and I know it is your
translate mission data to applications and media outlets. And I'm going to ask you to hustle through this if you don't mind. Talk to us about Arrow and Moonboard.
Yeah, so Moonboard is a tool that our NASA team uses interactive screen board that are able to take models of Orion and various components of the mission, zoom in, explode them, track the trajectory of the vehicle, call up information about the mission in its current phase. Then Arrow, as I mentioned earlier, is software that this is what we're seeing right now on the screen. It's taking downlink telemetry from Orion and using that to create a vision model of the mission from launch through splashdown. It's got interactive camera controls so the public can take it, view the mission at any point, see what engines are firing, what the solar arrays are doing, zoom out all the way to view the entire trajectory of the mission, call out milestones, and learn about the mission in its time.
Yeah, so it's getting you to be part of the mission, which is what we want you to do. This is your space program. It's not ours. It's yours. So being involved like that is very important. And science drives technology, as we said before, technology development. And a lot of the technology that's invented in space trickles down to users. And when you're going to have to hustle. So, but talk to us a little bit about some of those films.
All right, so as Marsha mentioned, a lot of technology that's invented for space actually shows up in gaming. And there's some stuff right on the floor that absolutely was originally invented for space and has trickled down to stuff that we can use. For example, the Advanced Spaceborne Thermal Emission and Reflection Radiometer, or ASTER. That is some data that NASA launched a satellite, and that data itself came back and has a lot of really cool landscape terrain. So a lot of games, even on the floor now, use that data to create landscapes and valleys to make them more realistic when we are actually playing on a game. The installation that is used to improve spacesuit clubs is actually being used in a lot of gaming chairs. So when you're having a long time gaming session and you're starting to get hot, it actually keeps you cooler. And finally, the technology that keeps your gaming headset sounding good when your friend across the country and you're co-oping and whatnot, that is actually was originally invented so that NASA could listen to astronauts as they travel hundreds of miles away. So that's pretty cool.
That's just to be, we publish a book like this every year, spin-offs, and you can always look at. So Tanya, how do you incorporate any technology like VR when we're preparing our return to the moon?
This picture actually is a great example of that. I talked a little bit earlier about the extreme angles of the sun, and there's no atmosphere on the lunar surface, so there's no scattering of light. So when you're in the dark, it's very dark, and the light has an extreme glare. If you've ever driven into a sunset or the sunrise, that glare is right there at that low angle. So that extreme brightness and extreme darkness makes it difficult for our eyes to be able to detect what's really out in front of us. If I'm walking into that shadow and there's a large crater that I could fall into, then that can cause problems. But we're also looking at it from a work site analysis standpoint. Because what are we going to be doing on the moon? We're going to be working, right? So how can we make sure that we have the right accommodations for the astronauts to be able to do that work? If I have a lander, should that lander have a front porch light so that they can turn it on and see at night? What types of lighting could the astronauts use potentially to be able to see in the areas they're working in? We also have to think about tooling, right? We have quite a few simulations where we can select different tools to think about what we would want to do with a certain task. And one of the main things our team does, we can build anything. We have some technicians that can build absolutely anything. But we can't turn gravity off. We haven't figured out how to do that physically yet. So in VR, we can turn the gravity off. We can also go to 160, like we see on the moon. So I can take an object and simulate how it's actually going to react in that lunar gravity, where it's not going to just pick something up and watch it fall. It'll fall slower. If I bounce it around, it'll bounce longer. So those type of simulations are the only way that we can simulate the reality of the gravitational differences between here and Earth. So no matter how cool it is, what we can build, we can't turn the gravity off without VR. So we're very thankful for the technologies that allow us to do that.
Absolutely. One of the things we do, like you've asked while we're here, one of the things we do is outreach. And so what kind of outreach are we doing to engage the youngest among us to come along?
So just just like she asked earlier, many of you are aware, Artemis, that's part of our job, is to make sure that the younger generation is aware that they are part of the Artemis generation. And we are currently working with something called the App Development Challenge, which focuses on high school students and community college students, and it is teaching them how the principles of coding and game design can actually prepare them for jobs in the aerospace industry. So hopefully in the next couple of months we'll be doing a little bit more with that, but it's a really cool venture.
Yeah. And so now I'm going to ask these guys I'm going to ask you to give me the shortest answer possible. Seth, for kids interested in supporting space or adults considering career options and that love games, what kind of skills do they need to bring to the table?
Yeah, software development in C++, C#, JavaScript, Python, or industry standards, and that's the same thing that goes into games and developing software that we use in the past.
So, Tanya, same question. What do you think?
I agree 100%, but also looking at things through the lens of
He's using a 5 with index controllers.
what does the system need to make it better? I'm not a good programmer, shocking, right? But I do understand the systems. So working together so that I make a good team and looking at that system as a whole and how we can improve from an engineering and coding perspective.
Yeah, and we do storyboarding,
Also trackers and helmet
user
trackers.
experience, all that. I'm a writer, so I tend to think of things in
Saw the
terms of
head.
storytelling. I want to be able to tell a story
Wireless
clearly
adapter.
and succinctly and get the point across as quickly as possible.
So, and I'm going to ask Dr. Barrett in a minute because we want you to be able to ask some questions. But so this mission that we've been talking about all this time, it is historic. There's no way around it. It's extremely significant to our future. And we have been delighted to be with you tonight and this week to talk to you about it. And I'm going to leave you with a few words. Eugene Cernan was the commander of Apollo 17, last man to step off the surface of the moon. And he said, "We leave as we came, and God willing, as we shall return, with peace and hope for all mankind." Those were hopeful words. We're turning those into prophetic words, and we are going back, and we are just getting started.
And this is cheesy with the music playing.
How about that? So keep up with us anywhere, and we've got about 1.5 minutes, but I'm hoping they give us a little since we have a late start. But have we got questions in the audience? I think we've got mics on the outside, or you can shout it out, or if you want to move to one of these edges here. Yes?
Thank you for coming. I have one question. There is a lot of misinformation out there. Is there one thing in the past and one thing in the future that you can put on the moon or that we can see with a decent telescope to definitive proof?
If you consider the Hubble a decent telescope, the other thing is we put a laser reflector on the moon and we bounce lasers off of that thing periodically. Is it publicly available? The Hubble imagery is definitely publicly available, and the laser data probably is, but it's a bunch of numbers, but yeah.
There's a bunch of numbers, but
With the VR integration program, things like that, are there any plans to have integration in helmets, like HUDs, or any advanced technology in the helmets, like in future missions?
Yeah, we have been testing that for a while. I think the second to the last run I did in our water tank, doing spacewalk practice, I had a VR display that I was testing out, trying to do my normal task and incorporate that. So we are testing these for the next generation station suits, as well as in particular surface suits. You'd really like to not have to look down all the time and look at your wrist as you're carrying something or working with tools.
So yeah, we are absolutely testing. So are the Russians, by the way, and they've actually made a lot of good progress in the rollout.
Over here.
This might be a question for Seth. How does Orion compare to Starliner and differ from Starliner, and what do you think about the future of Starliner?
Well, that is not a question for me. I'm not specific. I couldn't speak to Starliner at all.
Well, they're totally different animals. That's like, trying to compare a banana and a grape. Starliner is a lower orbit commuter. Orion is an exploration vehicle to go way beyond the lower orbit, and very, very different animals. Orion's got a really good future. Starliner has flown. We hope it's going to be able to fly again, but totally different missions. I'm rooting for both.
Okay, I don't remember which way I went. Oh, so is it over here now? Over here.
So I got to talk to you a little bit earlier about some of the outreach that you're doing between space development and the gaming community. So I want to talk a little bit more about that here. What kind of things is NASA or your team in particular doing to kind of reach out to like the gaming community to work on that kind of development of those educational things to get more interest in space, or if that's not happening, what kind of things would you want to see happen?
I will tell you, NASA has a world of educational outreach materials, design challenges to bring people in, internship programs that bring us people like Seth. All of that is going on all the time. I would not, is there something you think we ought to be doing?
Well, I know we have a ton of interns that come to our lab. I'm a mom, I love working with young people. We always have half a dozen interns, it seems like. So intern.nasa.gov, and I'm amazed at the things that people in the gaming community are doing that these young people are bringing into us at NASA. It's really the way to get the newest intel, if you will, right?
I think he's trying to say, like, he's trying to get industry.
It's phenomenal the things we can accomplish through those internships. And many of them after they get back to school or out paying first conferences. That's really the work that we're doing that way as well.
And there are engineering design challenges, the human exploration rover challenge, which used to be called Moon Buggy Challenge, where they build it, they bring it, they race it in Huntsville, Alabama.
Unless you're interested in like manufacturing.
We also do student launch
All those
rockets
like
out in a farm out in northern Alabama,
that's what we're talking about.
where they launch huge rockets, and they're huge competitions that involve not just designing and building the rocket, but also programming management things that you have to do, your budget, talking to the public about your program, and all those kinds of
There's
things
different
that
like
go on all the
education
time.
fields.
So it may not all be in this world, but it's certainly challenging young people all the time to get involved.
There's one additional program, Lunch. High schools united with NASA to create hardware. There are high school students that are actually welding the equipment that's being used by NASA. They're sewing the cargo transfer bags
Well,
that
just
are
like
being
he
used
was
on the
asking
space
about
station. And it's all done through high school
what
students, and some from junior
what
college.
catches
It's
your
really
attention
amazing
like
the work that
for
they
like the
do.
gaming.
And I'm going to go over here. This might be, I can't see the guys out there, but I think Shepard's good after. So let's come over here. Have we got a question?
Hello. We have one last question, and after that, we can take extra questions in the lobby.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, sorry, I mean, we were talking about what kind of skills people should kind of bring to the table. I absolutely agree, software, coding, those languages, but I would add AI to that. Because a lot of our software development now is being done with the help of AI, and working with software developers, not only in NASA, but out there in the commercial world.
They're just answering questions. Chicken started talking and girl, and I cannot focus on that and hearing what they're saying, so I figured I'd just go on and head out here. They had last time they had like gaming area, handheld gaming area here, I think, or maybe it was in this kind of open room in a different floor. See.
This is my last time of working class. No, that is true.
Anyways, I guess there's restrooms here, so I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then I'll be back in a few minutes. So I don't know if that was really boring or not, but I decided I'd just go ahead and stream the whole thing, and people could watch if they wanted to. Yeah, I'll be right back. So I guess I am back. Well, I guess they left. While I was using the restroom. And chicken messaged me and said they're headed to the first floor. So I guess I'll go try to catch them. I don't know what they're doing at first floor. Okay, here, now excuse me, better mic. I switched off of the wireless mic to the phone mic just so I could pick up better, like, what they were saying. We're gonna go look over here again. It's a nice view. Kind of cool. You can see the planes flying through also. Hi, Eric. You get a little Pax. I didn't really get to talk earlier because we got into that, but you get a little bit of a Pax sneak peek. Let's meet outside. Alright, I guess they want to meet outside. We kind of got here late today. I was like slightly tempted at going tomorrow. No, wait, get off. Oh, they must see me at... Oh, there you are. I read the no, wait, get off, and I'm thinking, wait, they must see me at on the elevator.
Receiving the message.
Oh, okay.
So, do we want to head out immediately?
Are you still wanting to get a dance thing? Cause,
yeah, it's important to me to go.
Okay, well, it starts in like a little bit.
Yeah?
But,
well, I thought you said you didn't...
Yeah, I don't really care when we get there.
Okay, so yeah.
It sounds like you're the only one that wants to dance.
I don't want to dance. I just need to go to the last dance thing. They never do it anymore because it was really important to me. Like when they taught me lots of line dancing and stuff, and I want to say goodbye to them. So I guess let's just head out then. And you need some food, don't you? So we want to try to get you some food on the way out.
Maybe there's something convenient.
Because I guess you get to decide if you want to do anything else here or just head out. Since it probably matters to you the most when we get there or
I don't
whatever.
have anything else to do here.
Okay. And I guess head out.
I mean, I would want to go to the
do you want me to?
Well, everything else is closed right now.
Is the expo house closed?
Like the booths and stuff.
Oh, I think the expo closes at 5 or 6. I forgot. So yeah, it's all closed, so we can't go. So the only thing is panels or like play the art.
No, I want to leave.
Okay,
well, let's go.
All right, so It's like a block and a half to Arch, and then a block and a half past that to the car.
That's fine.
So do you want to walk like on your feet, like 3 or
You
4
should-
blocks
you
or
should have
whatever?
brought your
Unless
Kiwis.
if we find some place that looks convenient for you to stop on the way, I'll stop.
Okay.
And otherwise, I'll just walk.
Alrighty, that sounds good. So either walk or stop in the way. Yeah.
You want some more coffee?
Me? Oh, you don't want the rest of that?
Not really.
Sure, I'm kind of tired. I chugged all that coffee earlier and got like super high on it, and then now I'm dead. Heading out. Yeah, I'll still be on for a few minutes, but we're kind of walking back and see anything interesting that at Pax that was interesting. I'm not usually interested in AAA games, but Borderlands, they have Borderlands 4 you
The
can
line
play.
was so long for that.
Yeah, I never played Borderlands 3.
I think the line was like 2
but
hours just to
I'm
play
still
like
interested
a
in
few minutes
Borderlands
of it.
4. But like he said, the line's like really long, so I didn't play it, but it could be interesting. And there's a few indie games that kind of looked interesting. Maybe Sunday when I go back, I'll try to play some of them if it's not too busy. Usually I just like walking around and
I need to come here on Sunday.
Oh yeah, you do, because you like it's like magic and everything. All
like
that stuff's
board
in there. He's talking about he needs to come there on Sunday. So I don't know. I think last year I found more indie games that I was interested in, but there were still a few this year that seemed interesting. Are you gonna go in there real quick?
Yeah, let's wander around in there real quick. That sounds nice. Since we're here.
Yeah, we're already here. We can just walk around for a few minutes. Don't have to go the whole time. Chug the rest of this coffee. Don't get curious around.
Isn't that when like they?
Yeah, but as long as I get there before 9:30
All right. Man, the coffee's nasty. Ugh. It's like, oh gosh, I need water now. It's like canned coffee that's not sweet at all, and it got hot because she bought it earlier. I don't think that was worth it, having caffeine. I feel like I just tortured
So that
myself.
guy got back that guy got back from the ISS last October.
Oh, wow.
That guy was in space.
The guy that was talking that they said didn't like being there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, no,
the actual space guy.
I think what she meant is he didn't like all the hullabaloo about himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But she said that he hates this or something.
Well, he was just making a really annoyed face the entire time they were doing introductions. I don't know if you noticed.
That's true. They were
But then-
Yeah, he was just like, stop talking about me.
Yeah. Yes, Michael Barrett got back in October from the space station. He was in
Yeah, that's
space
pretty cool.
just a few months ago.
Actually, like sitting there and having somebody that was on the space station talk to you.
Freaking sweet. And he was talking to somebody
Wait,
who's
bye,
on
Gary.
the space station right now. Like,
You really
he was
hope
talking
you
to
have a nice
somebody who's
Christmas
on
night.
the space station, like this week, about PAX and asking him what. That's Kim, astronaut Kim.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least have a more interesting shot besides Bro's arms.
Oh, I thought we were gonna walk around, but we're just like
This little kid.
standing here like
You're the leader. You go walk around.
he's the leader. He wants to be here.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, we're literally here because of you.
Look around.
Well, then go do it.
We're looking.
Let's come up with that idea all on his own.
About he's gonna walk around and look. The video is really bad here. I'm gonna see if I can change something real quick. It was good in the theater. Oh, this is like a couple floors down, so I guess maybe cell service doesn't pick up as good down here. Oh, it works with this modem. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, actually now
I like this. It kind of looks like, well, I don't really get it, Oh, Phoenix stand.
Oh, you're looking at flasks?
Yeah. I was in the middle of a monologue and I forgot what I was trying to say. Oh yeah.
There's some pretty cool stuff here. This expo sometimes makes me wish I played tabletop games, just because the cool stuff. Yeah, I like hoarding stuff like this, but I don't actually want to play the games, because card games are, well, these are tabletop, not just card games.
Magic does kind of suck.
Is this tangled up bad? I've been taking my backpack off and putting my backpack on.
Actually, there's a lot, now that I think about it, there's a lot of similarities between Magic and RimWorld. They're both basically story generators. People try to play them as competitive games, but I think they're bad. I think Magic is bad to play as a competitive game. It's just like, pay money for badass card. It's more fun if you play with chickens than
you get your...
Huh?
Okay. I thought you laid it down or something. I want to make sure you didn't just lay your phone down on the booth and then never see it again.
Chicken. We're really lucky he has red hair because.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just talking about how it's really hard. You're dressed like such a generic Pax nerd right now.
PC.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but since you've got red hair, it's easier to find you. Though there's I can see 5 or 10 there now, so maybe not.
He is? Yeah. You blend in more somehow, even though you kind of look weird, but you blend in. Yeah, but I keep, when you're both together, I keep seeing him and you just notice that hair, the way it's contoured or something. Yeah, and then I'll see you beside him, and because I see people and I'll be like, wait, do I recognize that person? And my brain's lagging and it kind of catches up and it's like, okay, yeah, I do recognize that person. I don't just think that. And then I'll see you and I'll be like, okay, those are 2 people I know.
Do you want a pre-con?
I'm not going to buy anything. I don't know, maybe. Are the pre-cons nice for Final Fantasy?
I have 2 of them.
I'm gonna walk around over here. Elder Scrolls. There's an Elder Scrolls. They were saying they're closing in 6 minutes. So I guess maybe the other expo closes at 6 also, because I think this one closes at the same time. I think maybe the other one is open until 7 also, because I was thinking this and the other expo hall is open at the same time. But maybe this is open later. He's actually looking at cards, about to buy them.
No, I do not want to buy cards.
No, you said he is.
Newer is.
And my phone has been borderline overheating for 2 hours now, but hasn't actually overheated. Well, at least I hope it's not.
Dude, so close. All right, so I'll give you a card. Give it a shot.
Well, no. Ari could definitely hear me earlier. Oh, they're grouped up over here, getting ready to run everyone out. I've been here before when they started running people out. They just get in the line and walk through and tell everyone to leave. They're closing. Found what? Bags? Oh yeah, it's the place for a bag hoarder. All right, go look at the bags.
Okay.
I like how you're smiling at that. We call it bag hoarder. Oh, you want a T-shirt?
Not for me.
I found more posters I wanted to buy or whatever. Remember the artwork place?
Yeah.
Yeah. I always find stuff I want to buy there. I have more hair trying to get my eyeballs. There's all kind of cool stuff here. I don't play games like this, so I don't need dice and everything, but they look cool. We pay more. Oh, I guess they buy cards. That girl is coming over here. Uh-oh, she got distracted by something else and left. Or maybe she found chicken. Oh, there's chicken. Hello. I found Beryl, and then I looked somewhere else, and I turned around, and she was gone.
I wish your hair longer.
Got distracted by something. Huh?
So I wish your hair longer. Yeah, it didn't close right now.
Oh, that they didn't close right now? Oh, yeah, they're trying to run everyone out. It sounds like. Yeah. I'm gonna wait here. I guess he's gonna go try to find her. She disappeared someplace.
Well, it's really cool. Life is cute, kind of.
I'm just waiting on them. Please throw garbage away. I thought it said badges at first, and I'm like, wait, throw your badge away when you're like leaving here? Brain's slow. Tired.
The Tabletop Expo Hall on level 2 is now closed. Select exhibitors will remain open, along with tabletop free play testing, tournaments, and first look. Be sure to visit level 0 for additional tabletop content such as RPGs, TCGs, Crokinole, and more. All open until midnight.
So we
Thank you.
lost her.
Enjoy your PAX.
Yeah, that part over there still stays open where you can go get the games and play them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Why did she walk out here already?
I don't know. I thought I was watching good enough that I would see her if she left, but I lost her the first time, so I guess
Alright,
no
on Sunday we need to come back here.
reason
because
to
I need
think
spend,
that.
like, all my money on magic cards.
Oh, are there a lot there? I figured you buy so many and go to places that sell them that there wouldn't be anything here you'd want. Is there actually stuff you want to buy?
Like staple cards that they had that they're just more convenient to buy like off of like one person than like, because there's like a website where you can buy cards, but they're...
Are they not overly priced here? I figured everything here would be like double the price or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you need to come back Sunday and
I'm basically not paying shipping.
Oh, so you basically need
With
to
a slight discount.
come here and buy a lot on Sunday. I see. I wonder where the heck she disappeared to. We found you.
Yeah.
I've returned.
Bags.
Chicken is buying
Any what?
I didn't buy any
stuff.
bags. He put my shoulder in.
He said he wants to buy stuff. He said he wants to come back Sunday and buy all the magic cards.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a ton of magic.
You're
cards.
looking at a magic addiction. A magic addict here.
Gambling.
Yeah.
Wait, who is it?
You.
I'm telling Fish about your raging gambling addiction and how it's consuming and ruining your
She
life.
already knows.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
She knows I have a problem. She's seen it firsthand.
It's consuming
my
and ruining
magic
your
addiction
life.
isn't as much as her rock climbing addiction. I mean, it's different because you work.
You think
at
you've
a rock
spent
climbing
less
gym.
on cards than she's spent on climbing stuff? It's true.
No, there's no way. I'm sure.
You don't
that-
know how much I spent on magic
I'm
cards.
sure Mike has spent more. There's just no way.
Thousands of. Oh, she's told me about stuff you bought
Roughly somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000.
No way.
on
That's a way
magic cards.
No, that's pretty well.
That is insane.
This isn't really up to date, but
Wait, you actually are tracking it? That's surprising. I thought you would not want to tell yourself to be honest
Also,
with
welcome
yourself
back,
about
Fish.
the cost.
this is roughly the value of my collection, but I didn't pay that.
Yeah.
It's probably like half of what I paid.
Wow.
But it's not up to date. I bought like singles and stuff.
So we're getting closer to the $8,000 mark.
No, this is the value. I didn't spend this much. What?
Oh, I just.
Because I've pulled cards from packs that are, I pulled like $60 cards and stuff. Well, with
I think they're both tired and can't decide what to do. Is what I'm guessing.
Like the value of
Seems like we got stuck here a little bit. So, spent closer. I just got a spam call from China. Like, really? I don't think I ever have one from China. That's crazy. Thing he just showed me was 4.1K. Is what he claims is some website, I guess, that values your cards and said they're valued that much. But he said he didn't actually spend quite that much.
Wait, this place. Have they just gotten around to kicking him out yet?
This stays open and you can still get the games and play. It's just the expo part where you buy stuff. Mostly.
Can we walk around here a little bit? Is that okay?
That's fine with me.
I'm the.
You're the
one who wants to
decider.
get there, right?
Yeah, you're the decider, as you say. I'm just following.
Wait, would the people not say the decider?
No, that's a you thing.
How what?
I don't know. You're the leader. Who knows? I don't know. I've been. So I guess not too much, but still quite a bit. Like, I don't know, more than I've spent on stuff. Like, I haven't hardly bought any games in years. The main only thing I've spent money on, like other than stuff I need to buy, is streaming stuff. But I have not spent anywhere close to 5K or 3K on streaming stuff. Even if you consider counting my streaming PC that I built like years ago, I still haven't spent like 3K. Okay, well, I guess I did buy a new mountain bike when I came up here. That was like 2K. Is the person in charge? Sorry, I'm delayed. I don't have TTS. So I'm delayed. I forget I need to read chat. I can't be lazy. Mystery $15 gemstone. Interesting.
So
over there staying open, that stuff. I think I spent 6 or 7K on climbing gear. That's insane. But you do go climbing a lot, so I mean, and you seem to really enjoy climbing, so that's probably worth it to you, I would think. I'm gonna go walk over here. I mean, I don't really think there's anything wrong with spending a lot of money on magic cards or climbing if you enjoy it. I don't know that you can actually enjoy magic without being a masochist, but maybe you can. Maybe I am just not cultured. But I won't have to spend much on equipment for years to come, though. That's probably like the most expensive thing, you know. Other than a car, I bought like one purchase was like a mountain bike, but I don't really mind that because like I went and spent my mountain bike that I have right now. I think it was $2,300, but after that you can just I think you can just have to have the right personality for it. I guess probably so. Yeah, so but like now I bought the bike and I don't have to spend anything other than, maintenance on it, and mountain biking's free. Like you spend you don't have to pay to ride at the trails, you just spend the gas to get there. Like once you have a bike. Sorry. I keep walking slow and getting in people's way. You buy one. Yeah, like climbing the same way. I mean, indoor climbing you have to pay to climb, but like you can go outdoors and just buy the gear and then just use it for years and years and years. Unless you trash it, you can use it for years. Just a little bit of upkeep, and then you don't have to. You just go climb for free. Oh, they're still. I went to look for them. They're still over here talking. Must have found something really interesting.
Okay, hold on for a second.
Climbing outside is the same as that, though sometimes you have to pay parking fees. Oh, yeah. Or campsites. Yeah, I mean, the same thing. There's mountain biking further away from here that I never go to, that if I wanted to, I'd have to pay camping fees.
I don't know, after the one we had yesterday.
And a bunch of the mountain bike.
Yeah. Should I buy a book on memes?
Huh?
Should I buy a book on memes?
Book on memes?
Yeah.
Oh, like Zoomer training?
No. Well, maybe, actually. With a person on the front throwing up.
So it's either Zoomer training or like how to understand VGM, because he does a lot of memes and probably tabletop type people memes. I don't know. I'm just. Fish says yes with an exclamation that you should buy it. Well, quite a few places I read here, or some of them are state parks where you have to, or state forest where you have to pay parking fees, or for a Discover Pass. But that's only, you can buy a Discover Pass, it's like $30 and it covers the whole year. So it's still not super expensive. Oh, she's buying the book on memes. Or they're closing it off over there, the wall. So I guess everything on this side stays open. After the expo closes. Oh, look at that up there. Funky. Wait, the camera doesn't capture all of it. So the camera captures, see, just like it fanning out. It's an actual full picture. Like there's not gaps in between. That's weird. So for me, it's like a sphere, like a completely round thing. It's like a holograph, I guess. It's weird that the phone's only capturing like pieces of it. Yeah, that's just weird. Interesting. But it's kind of cool. See, I also have this pointing on the floor, which I saw, but I didn't notice that up there. It's like Chicken found something to buy also. They're both buying books. Get baked. The heck? Wait. It's being projected on a fan or something. Oh, it is. Is it actually a fan? I guess it is.
But yeah, I done.
Yeah, it is a fan. See, it has it projects on both sides. It has a blade on each side. It's kind of cool. Sorry. One of the enforcers stopped because they didn't want to get in the way and couldn't tell if I was taking a picture of this. See, because it's on that side also. Oh, at a certain, some of the time it picks it up all the way. That's funky. Depending on how it's spinning around. They're still hanging out over there. Trying to stay out of the way. I don't want to walk too far and lose them, but I don't want to.
You want to feel like you're like.
My name is Elisa. Nice to meet you. So you're gonna
Fine.
look at the cool books. It's really interesting. Yeah. And also in the meantime, we can also help answer things better too. If you want to snag the QR code, that'll be in the website.
Yeah, I already scanned it. I could.
And then I noticed.
Thank you.
Well, all this is staying open and the stuff right over there. But we can look at all the stuff on this side of the big wall that's closing. See the moving wall?
While I was talking to them, did you guys find anything cool?
I've just been kind of walking around here blabbering.
Okay.
No, it's not closed.
Yeah, it keeps freaking me out.
You actually got books. That's really cute. I didn't know you read books.
Look, that's on the floor, but look up there. See, it's a holograph.
Oh, that is sickening.
It's like a fan, and there's shining light on it, a projector on a fan, basically. Yeah.
These are actually gifts
Oh, for whom?
for my friends. I have a friend who really loves D&D. He DMs a lot.
Yeah, my phone is actually about to die. Oh, my battery pack died. That's why.
I have an extra battery pack.
Under 20.
Do you need it?
I can plug it up. I just got to take my backpack off and fish a wire out here. Are we staying here for more than like a few more minutes?
I don't know however long. I can't predict that.
You want to play Magic?
Yeah.
Chicken doesn't read after all.
Oh, I wonder if they have pre-cons.
They had pre-cons over there.
Right here.
Chicken. I don't think so. What? I don't read. Sorry.
I guess I'll follow them. I'll sit down at one of these tables in a minute and fish a wire out to plug my dying phone up to. Tabletop HQ, way over there on the other side. Sorry. I'm like in the way. It's like, help. Please.
Do you want to play a game? No? Alright, chicken POV.
Huh?
Chicken POV.
You're taking it?
Your phone is warm.
It's almost dead. I don't like that. Yeah, hurry and get the POV in before I have to tether it to me with a wire.
Oh, here you go.
No, you can have it for a few minutes. It's not gonna die right now.
Wow. Let's look at games. Oh, the camera's over here. Bad. Oh, it's a little bit right over here. Nothing interesting over here. It's a little bit right over here. Oh, here you go. I'll get a CU pack.
I didn't think about that. It can't function if it. Yeah, you walked away from the Wi-Fi. I didn't think about that. No. The Wi-Fi hotspot in my backpack. If you get out of range, then it's only one connection. I didn't think about it either, but it doesn't pick up really more than like 20 feet. Good enough to. I'm gonna go here and sit on this table and.
Where'd the girl go?
Right there. All right, chat. I'm gonna go hang out here for a minute. I need to plug up my phone. I don't have this organized well. Where's that long wire? I'm not using it for that. Is that this right here? Yeah. Wait, I have it plugged in my bell box. Okay, I need it plugged in my battery pack. So I get power. I took my whole bell box so I could use my good modem, but because I thought maybe the signal would be bad, like, but T-Mobile's any place where the signal's bad, it seems like mostly just too overloaded. Saturate. Yeah. Great. Do they have a Oh, I was thinking about hooking up my external mic again, but that's gonna be kind of annoying. Put it plugged up like this. I think the phone mic probably is mostly okay, so I'll just leave it. Dang. Okay, hold on. I don't need this battery pack anymore. It was holding the phone. Right, I am back. I guess I don't need a mirror to redo this when I have a phone. Now let's hope it doesn't overheat since it's already really hot and now I'm charging it. There's a chance my phone overheats and then I guess I'll just have to stop. Looks like they're still going to be there for a while. I'm going to go find water. She's been there for a while talking to that guy. I think there's bathrooms out here and water fountains. Bathrooms there, but no water fountains. Oh, you can come in here. I guess you already have badges. Restaurant. Oh, water fountains. Which side? Yeah, hold on, chat. You gotta press the button. Oh wait, actually there's a bottle filler. I didn't even look at that. I was looking down at the fountain. It's like dumb. Go ahead and fill this up again because I don't know how long we're going to be here. I don't think very long, but there's no telling of them how long they'll decide to stay.
Yeah, people are still walking.
Hold on. I guess I'll go find them again. see where they're at. Alright, which booth were they at? Oh, they're still there. Wonder who they're talking to about what. Darrell's been there talking to that dude for like 10 minutes now or something.
There was a buy three.
Oh, that's why I was messing with settings. I was wondering why something was turned off. That's why it messes it up. Oops. Alright, I need to turn wireless LAN off because that just same thing as Wi-Fi. I'm kind of bored now. I guess I could go over there and walk by that stuff that's open that I haven't actually really looked at. It's hard to find them once I lose them. But like, we could be here for like 20 more minutes, or they could leave in like 2 minutes. I guess I will walk over here. I'm too tired to stand still. This room looks totally different after the walls closed.
So that's, we can just get mine.
Crazy go for sure. Oh, that stuff's closed, except for that little thing there.
Yeah, that's it. It's not necessarily my aesthetic. Games are for like small.
This is definitely this, right? You can't Ooh, I would love to. I should.
Huh. Cool. Pins and artwork. These are kind of cool. Pretty cool. I didn't realize the camera was zoomed in. I was wondering why I was having a harder time not aiming it down too much, or it was like cutting off stuff. That's why. Oh, I guess they're closing now also. Places are kind of slowly closing here.
Yeah, that's like, oh.
Oh, can you go out here? I wonder why the doors are shut now. Guess you can. Guess I'll hang out here. I was trying to put my phone in here. That's what the wiggling around is. All right, there we go. Well, I was gonna show me, but the nicest view is probably the interstate. I don't know, in the skyscrapers. Oh, this won't tilt back anymore, so I can't tilt it up. That's weird. It'll tilt. Oh yeah. Yeah, it'll tilt down and then like straight like this, but not up. Oh, I'm tired. Let me check, I'm gonna minimize this real quick and check something. I don't know if I've been streaming. Almost 5 hours? Dang. Huh. What do I have? I didn't actually check my battery packs. I have more stuff plugged up on one than the other. It might be getting pretty close to dying. Yeah, so right now, anyone that's just showed up, Chicken and Barrel, which I came here with them, are inside. They've been talking. They're talking to somebody. I think it's the guy that owns that booth. But I'm too tired to listen. Or to, So, they've just been talking to them for like, I don't know, 25 minutes or something. So, I got bored, so I'm just hanging out here. I don't actually know if we're fixing to head home or not, so I figured I'd just keep the stream on in case I actually do something else exciting. Man, this water fountain water I got out tastes like pool water. It was hot also, so it's like But yeah, it actually doesn't taste filtered, so I guess it's unfiltered hot water. And I've gotten really... Yeah, definitely. Hey, it's better than the coffee I drank earlier. That canned coffee that Meryl didn't want the rest and she gave me. Very high. Thank you. Maybe I should go ask them how long they're going to be here when I stay. I could go up try to play rhythm games. That's actually a really good idea. It's either... I actually wonder. I was thinking since seems like everybody is mostly leaving. I didn't leave anything here, did I? No. So, the expo hall is closed. So I was figuring the... people might all swarm over here when the stuff is still open, but it looks like there's a whole ton of people just headed out. So the rhythm game might actually be kind of deserted. I put my selfie stick on my phone again, and I'm being avoided. Like, people are like giving me the eye and moving out of the way. It's like actually crazy. Just holding the phone, people don't really notice it, but you put this on and they're just like screw that. Oh, they're looking at magic cards. That makes... Probably talking about magic cards.
The whole light system, the gameplay, the overtures in there that you've accommodated it for the number of players. It seems like fun.
I did that with Twilight Fury, like way back in the day, with the old version.
What is Fish saying?
Oh, I was talking about how good the hot, unfiltered water fountain water was.
Oh, probably nasty, huh?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Was it very minerally?
It just tastes like chlorine. So pool water.
Yeah. I'm not really about Twilight Fury ones anymore.
Wait, did you get her to buy cards?
No, she bought books and a game.
Oh, that's a game. Okay. That looked like maybe a whole pack of cards. I'm like, I really hope you didn't just talk her into buying $500 of magic
It was
cards.
more than a pack of cards.
Okay,
box of cards.
so listen, that stuff over there is like solo role playing, like sort of choose your own adventure.
Wait,
kind of
solo
stuff.
game? Wait, solo role playing.
Some of them are. Some of them are.
Did you buy a solo one?
I bought a solo one and a 3-person one.
Oh.
And you just like you make a story by yourself with the prompts that they have in there.
That kind of sounds fun.
Yeah, well, I got one and you can try it, and I think you will probably like it. I actually got 3.
Oh.
And Micah says he'll play with me if I
didn't say that.
If I play Magic
I didn't
with
say
him.
that.
You did. You said that.
No, I didn't.
So you said, I heard you. You were there.
Sounded like he was lying again. Just like when he told us he'd play Beat Saber, and I spent an hour updating his game, and then he's never played.
No, I told you had to beat that one song, but you
And
didn't.
then another time you told me if I updated your game, you'd play.
You just sent me the files. You didn't actually update it.
Because you wouldn't tell me your address so I could show up and install them.
Yeah, it seems like
Okay.
they're not that long. Like they're for a few hours long. So some of them.
Yeah.
The scroll one looked like it's a bit longer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like a more.
It's a scroll you fold out. You roll out and you
the
traverse along the scroll and like describe like the areas and stuff. And, like,
The books are more like experiences in a way.
that's what it seemed like. Well, I think it depends on the one. Yeah, like it seems like it's pretty,
Like you can't really like
I don't really
read
get it.
unless you buy the book again, because I think you're filling in stuff.
I think
It depends. Like some of them are different.
I'm not sure how he's managing that, but yeah.
Well, like
hopefully not because
look
that
at
book
one of the
was
books. I'm sure there's more than likely like spots to like fill in stuff in the book.
$50.
$50. Yeah, I think
The
you like
world
write stuff
is
in.
evolved
Yeah.
in ways you can't comprehend, causing you to lose a good amount of wealth. What happened? Check a skill. Create a skill that will hopefully prevent this happening again.
Yeah, you
and I'm
like
gonna have
writing
to.
stuff.
I'm gonna have to hoard some dice in order to.
Oh wait, I wasn't reading chat again.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're just holding it, you could make a short video or something else where. What?
But he said this is the best book ever.
Here, let me Vanna White show.
What? What are you doing?
I'm Vanna White.
Oh, nice. I think that's online sales lady.
No, she's the
For us, TV sales lady, right?
no, she's on what's that game show?
Oh, Jeopardy?
Not Jeopardy.
Okay, yeah.
The ones where you like.
Fish. I
say
got
the-
that like literally 2 seconds before you typed in the selfie stick message.
Yeah, we got there.
I was trying to
She's the one
compute
who,
that
like,
and listen to
touches
them
the,
at the same
letters
time.
and she like flips the letters.
Yeah, this is cool. It's like D&D except by yourself, and there's no
Textured.
rules. You just.
Okay, cool. That sounds fun.
Aside from you have to go to the prompt that
But
corresponds
I got
to
a
the page.
cooler book.
Oh,
he's
okay.
rolling dice.
The Psychology of Dungeons and Dragons and of Zelda.
And I got Meme Life. Trigger
Meme
warning.
Life.
There's somebody throwing up.
A rainbow.
I think you're the only one that's triggered by that.
Anyway, I bought this book on purpose. The person throwing up on it.
Mm-hmm.
My book now.
I mean, if you want it and you read it, like I
I
will
can't
absolutely
read.
give you this one.
I can't
I
read.
know you know how to read.
My.
What are words?
Fish, you see what you did? Now he is saying he can't read.
By saying that I can't read, you just took away like 1,000 brain cells.
By the way, if you buy 3 things from Zulus, they give you 10% off.
Huh?
If you buy 3 things from them, you get 10% off.
Oh, this
they
is
have free comments,
Zulus.
too.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They have the.
I really like
the cat lady
Zulus.
one.
Zulus is the best.
The cat lady one.
The cat lady. Who's that?
The $49.99.
The Zulus is a board game
She's from
cafe on the north side of the metro. It's in Bothell. And they have
Is the
games
cat-
you
oh,
can
and
play.
what's the one next to the
And you
cafe?
just go there and get. It's a restaurant, but they have games also. And they have some pretty yummy food. I've been there a few times before. Seemed like it was getting crowded over there, so I bailed. Now it's not too bad. Well, now I can say whatever about chicken and he'll never know. Well, he'll never know if I don't let him see the phone. Unless he loads chat on his own phone. But I don't think either one of them have checked chat today, so you should be safe.
So, yeah, we should probably leave before I induce mine.
It's almost 8 also,
Yeah, let's get out
if you
here.
want to
Yeah,
get
it's
there
time.
before it ends.
But yeah, you need dice to
Do you
play
want me to
this.
leave you out? Because you both seem stuck.
Yes, lead us.
All right, follow me. Okay, I'm the leader now.
You need to hoard some dice because these books need 3 dice.
So you want to go buy dice before we leave? Is that what you're saying? He can't read though, true. So you're saying you want? Are you saying you want to buy dice before we leave?
I have some already. It's all right.
Okay.
I was just mostly making a joke. Like, but I might record some later. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Did it say you need dice? I don't think so. I don't think you need dice.
Yeah. I don't think I need anything. I think I have.
No, I mean, like, I don't think that it requires dice.
No, it does. But with Vampire Books is
All right, so to the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a realm. We have some bedrock realms.
Oh, it's 2 going up and 1 going down.
We could share one. We should get one and then share it.
Is that the guy were you talking to an employee? The guy you were
No,
talking
he
to for
was
like
not an
30
employee.
minutes?
He was just somebody who was really into those,
He was just
and he was
very
buying
passionate.
like 10 of them
Oh, okay.
because he really liked some of the ones he knew.
Yeah, I got bored and eventually gave up and just sat out here. I'm just like, dang.
You
man.
should have been coming and listen because it was. Just
I was
really
too
cool.
tired. No listening, only look.
Yeah, well.
Like I look at all the stuff, but I'm too tired to.
We have them. We have a couple of the samples now, so we can try them out and get a feel. And he said that this is the one that like everyone has a really has really good reviews for.
Oh. My brain's kind of new. Well, I don't know. Not too bad. Too much tough
My brain's dead.
socializing.
I think those are for enforcers. They're all volunteers as far as I know, or at least like a lot of them are. I think.
I'll volunteer
Yeah, to just like try to make a nice experience for everybody. But I don't know, maybe they pay them.
I'll volunteer as a guest.
So we're going out?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very fun, but it's very.
So that guy with the cello, he's an enforcer, and his job is partially to entertain people while they're standing in line. So he straps that cello to himself, and he goes and plays for people while they're standing in line.
You should follow us around.
Oh, it's getting dark outside, so like, I mean, it was 8, but like, I wasn't really actually thinking what that meant until we got. So I looked out some windows again. You used to get drunk off of coffee.
Some of it is.
We're going that over there.
I live in the middle. I live in So I live like right next.
Still pretty. Badges. Left his coat there. Left the coat though. Yeah, that's the blanket you got.
I'm selling Friday badges. I want to find someone selling Saturday badges cheap, and I'll just come back tomorrow.
People are selling those cheap right now.
Yeah, Friday ones. I just want cheap Saturday badges.
Yeah, the day's like pretty much over already.
Oh, I don't have cash anyways.
My guy has cash.
Huh?
Chicken has cash.
Is this
I happen to know you have cash.
Oh, you do?
I was offering your cash
Really? You didn't come down here with the food trucks?
Huh?
You want me to pick you up?
Speed walk.
You were saying if you got to. Yes, you said you would. It's time. Right, ready?
I'll carry you in.
Put her on your
this
shoulders.
truck.
He literally told her he would carry her if she couldn't walk, and now he's bailing. See, he's just smiling about it.
I'll carry you if you can catch me.
Now he's saying, I'll carry you if you can catch me.
Me?
Hey, actually no, like get you a scooter and go to the car.
Is it that far?
It's like 2 more blocks or something.
I'd rather get there sooner.
You're not gonna murder your
Figure
feet?
out the app and everything.
No, you probably feel like don't the app.
The Uber app, I can unlock it for you. I have it on my
Then
phone.
you have to put in your payment information.
No, you don't. I already have all that.
Sure, grab one for me.
At least isn't Lime Uber? Yeah, it says online Uber. I don't actually. So to make sure we get there, I need to go take my other phone and my backpack and.
I'll just walk. I need exercise.
Wait, hold on, Chef. I gotta.
I can't walk quickly because it's like an overwork injury, right? And so I don't want the impact on it to be like.
Well, yeah, I didn't want you not be able to walk Sunday when we come here. Just
There's a Wolverine across the street.
if I could pick you up.
I'm terrified for my life.
What?
The other way to my left. I don't want to look it in the eye.
Look a lot in that.
The Wolverine is behind me now.
Why? Wolverine cosplay?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
Why?
He had big giant claws.
So?
What do you mean? That's scary. And he's
So-
wearing
You
a
don't
wife
like
beater.
you don't like the Wolverine?
I mean,
Right.
I did.
It's 3.5 more blocks. I actually looked it up. You go 3 blocks down this road and then half a block up.
Okay.
You good for that?
I
you
would
want-
like a scooter. Have to get help carrying all my stuff if I do that.
Is it just that, or
Yeah.
it's your backpack?
You want to put your books in here, and then you can carry this while I scooter over? Or I can just put all the stuff in
Well, I
your
didn't want to
backpack?
put my books in my backpack because I feel like I would have met the pages.
Yeah.
Right, chat. Let me get her scooter real quick. And oh, the wind's blowing the hair all in my face and my mouth.
I can carry the backpack. I just need the hands for you for the scooter.
I don't know if I rent it and you ride it. I don't know if that's technically legal, but they don't have helmets anyways for you to ride. I was just thinking of that. No, I'm downloading the app. It's just really, 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 really slow. I don't have any internet. It says it's going to take 2.5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Well, she just started walking, so I guess we're just going.
I think I don't know what hours they're doing it.
There's where you get where you go in the morning. It's all closed up. Get the badges. I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop, or at least before we walk down like another couple blocks. Are we running for it? 6 seconds. Because then we need to hurry and go back, because I'll have to start driving as soon as I get to the car. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and end here. I'm not gonna read anyone because I need to just go and not talk and not to worry about saying hi or anything. Yep, I fish. I hope it wasn't too boring. Guess some of it's probably cool. Let's see. Let me type in my own chat right now. Yeah, well, alrighty. Hey, you guys want to tell them bye?
Who's all in chat?
Fish is still there.
Hey, Fish.
Hi. Hey, hi.
I even look tired.
Yeah, you look wrecked.
My eyes are
I probably do too, because I feel tired. But...
Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
No. Okay, we better get out of the way.
Oh yeah, we're in the way.
We can just go across here since it's green. Said bye-bye, barrel and chicken. Hi, Mochi. Bye, Mochi. I don't know if I wasn't actually sure if you just got back or if you were waving by. Alright, cross here. When I was coming down here, I went up that road by accident and had to walk an extra block up that way and then down here. So we're like another block down. Yeah. I'll see y'all later.
Bye.
I'll stream Sunday, at least a little bit here. Unless I decide to go tomorrow or something. So I guess I'll plan on Sunday. Anyways, I'll see you later. I was waving by. I've been game lurking. Okay, cool.
Has chat seen your outfit? Do you want me to show it before we leave?
Yeah, you can see it good. Alright.
Oh, that's right.
Chicken showed it to them.
Oh, he did?
Oh, all right. Still snipping. Yeah, I knew it was good.
Very cute.
Just happens the backpack kind of matches also. I usually wear a green backpack and it looks horrible with this.
Here, I'll...
Oh yeah, so you can switch cameras so you can see it. So
How do I do that?
I don't have pink shoes. Look back. And you can zoom in and out. So I don't have pink shoes, so I wear these are the closest color. They're like maroon or something. So it just they match my maroon backpack. So
He's apparently been getting compliments, which is really cute.
Huh?
You've apparently been getting compliments, which is really cute.
I have?
Yeah, you told me it's...
Oh, I had one person said they liked my cosplay. Yeah.
Sweet.
And then here's my cosplay. I'm an NPC.
Yeah, you do a really good job
I don't know.
at that cosplay. Yeah. It's really convincing.
I mean, I lost you by stepping away like Goofy a few times.
Well, almost, but then I saw your red hair, and that was really easy to figure out who you were.
But yeah. You look kind of like...
I think it said stewardess.
Wait, you look kind of like a stewardess. Me?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I probably do. I can see that.
Oh, you do? No, she was saying that I look like a stewardess.
You look like a weird stewardess.
I am the stewardess.
Okay.
Yeah, you do look like a stewardess.
But yeah, it's the nicest cosplay I've had because my backpack actually matches it. Like I've wore this every other time I've wore this, and I've been streaming, so I have some other kind of ugly backpack.
Yeah, your wig's also...
And I always did it because I didn't want to buy another backpack just to match this cosplay. And this is just one that I bought another backpack because I needed another one. I wanted a smaller one, and it just happens to be a color that matches the same color as my shoes.
Your cosplay's also improved from last time because your hair is like more functional. Because you got clips and whatever moisturizing hair.
Oh yeah.
6 seconds. 5, 4.
Yeah. So the parking garage is right here. Now the fun part, I don't know how to get in it. Alright, this is up there. So the door I went out in was an only outdoor. There's no way to get in there. So we get to find out this together. It's here in this shopping center. But I should end also before I go under. Yes. If Chicken dyed his hair brown, he'd look like just like a dozen other people I've seen this week. Yeah, I can't go underground. The internet, I'll lose internet. I'm only on Verizon basically. Like
I could look like what?
If you dyed your hair, you'd look just like a dozen other people she's seen this week. So basically,
perfect.
You look very plain and basic.
Yeah, you do.
I am basic.
Look, his shirt even has the logo on the front.
On
the outside.
I
Can you
gotta.
show them that?
Yeah, I saw that when he first got home today. I
stand
thought
it.
his shirt was inside out, and I was about to tell him
And
that the tag
backwards.
was outside, and I'm like, wait, that's
It's
actually on
embroidered.
purpose.
What are you talking about?
No, it looked like a tag at first, like you put your shirt inside out and backwards, but it's not. It's normal.
That's what I
I
told
feel
him
like
this
I've gotten
morning.
like kind of weird looks like that before in the past. Yeah.
Oh, so as far as I got that one compliment, but that game Tethergeist, as I think what it's called, that I looked at last year, the guy remembered me.
What?
Because I came last year in this cosplay. But he sees all these people at PAX and probably other conventions, and he remembered me from last year.
Did you play it? Like, did they improve it? Because it was like super beta
No,
back then.
they have another demo. He said it's longer now. It takes about 10 minutes to play, but I wanted to go over to Summit and hang out with both of you a little bit.
Wait, what game was
so I'll
this?
play it Sunday.
Tethergeist?
Yeah.
Or whatever?
Yeah, but
It's the one-
I thought that was crazy.
I don't know if you were there, but like
I wasn't there. This is my first PAX.
I'm in the chat.
Oh.
But like that's the one with the different weapons you could have, right?
That's the one that looks like Celeste, and you have a tether.
That one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I remember. Yeah, I want to try it.
Yeah. So that's not the.
It has
that's not the buggy
it has a beta on Steam, and I asked him if it's the same, and he said no. The one that they have here has 2 more game mechanics that is not on the beta in Steam, and it's about twice as long or something like that. He said it takes about 10 minutes to play. And it looked like they had a leaderboard where they keeping up with. I won't get this because I'll probably, unless they have a slowest person
like
leaderboard, but they have a leaderboard. Maybe if you were like the, top person, they'll put your name on it.
Oh, that's cool.
I remember that too. Yeah, I remember you
Yeah, Fish is
downloaded it, I think, and tried it, Fish, after I was playing it.
What game is this?
Tethergeist.
Tethergeist. Isn't Geist German?
German for ghost.
Oh, okay.
I assume.
I think you told me that last year, and that's why I remembered. Right, I'm going to go ahead and end so we can head home, because she's pushed for time to get to her thing she want to go to before it ends.
Poltergeist.
Yeah, I did. I thought so. Last year they said it was going to come out this year, but it got delayed. Now he said they're aiming for January, is I think what he said earlier. Anyways, bye everybody. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye.